Hello. Hello. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Sorry, it's been a wild. I mean, we're already past the first week of July. I can't believe it's been so busy. There's been a lot going on in and out of card games for me. And but tonight we've got we've got our first SB01 tournament. I'm really looking forward to it. We're looking forward to seeing how people do for this event in general. We also have a large in-person regionals at the end of the week this Sunday in, I believe, East Coast. I don't remember where it's at specifically. I know Top Cut's running it, and that should be a lot of fun too. I'm looking forward to seeing what that is going to look like as well. And yeah, we've just I think this is a pretty open meta. I know that yellow's pretty good. I think most people will agree on that, but it doesn't feel too oppressive yet. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I know, like, blocker barrier, right? It's still good. Like, no one thought otherwise, I think, at the beginning of this meta, but it's not obscenely good, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people are just trying to figure out how to get to it perfectly. But I've been seeing a lot of people do really well despite it, or without the yellow decks. And red specifically, like the red Aandroidd decks have been doing really good. And I'm really excited to see for real what the next couple of what even just tops tonight. It should be a good time. So hope you guys are doing well. You're doing the Gen Con regional. I've played a few times with friends. How cooked are you? You're probably not. The only reason you'd be cooked is because I'm playing at Fusion World. So, you got to get through me first. Otherwise, probably fine. But jokes aside, I think that as long as you, like, I think this will be a meta where, like, it's by the time Gen Con comes around, we will kind of know what decks are good or bad, and so you can kind of prep from there. But even looking at tonight, like, we have 32-ish people who've signed up for the event, and I think we have over a dozen different leaders across a lot. I think the most popular leader so far has been the Majin Buu Evil, which isn't like a huge surprise, but there's a lot of people on a lot of decks, and I think that's really cool, and just shows how good this meta can be, assuming that, again, yellow's not like super duper good. So but yeah, we're gonna be playing some games. One second. All right, let me just make sure. Yeah, this is gonna be like, since we're leading up to our tournament, this isn't gonna be, sincerely I will have to be checking people in and stuff too, so that's gonna be I will be distracted more than usual. So Dylan, you'll be at Gen Con. Nice. You're borrowing a Saiyan red aggro. Interesting. Daima or something else? I've seen green Saiyan aggro and I've seen red decks, but I haven't seen a red aggro Saiyan deck. So, not to say that it can't be good, but I'm just curious. Also, Trey, playing the tournament tonight is first time, so how do these work? So, first, make sure you're on the Discord and you give yourself the DBS role in the server roles channel. There is a Fusion World lobby setup channel that kind of has the explanation of how we do it. We'll do a walkthrough as we get closer to it, just so people know the idea to do it. It's pretty easy, but we'll go from there. And then make sure to also use the deck list link. It's a Google form. Fill it out to make sure. Also, I do want to say this. I have to do this every time. All right, so I only accept my website's links just because it's easier for me. All right, I'm selfish, but you know what? It makes a lot of things easier behind the scenes. So let's say that, like a good player, you have been playing on the sim, right? So, but you need to import your deck from the sim, right? You've been doing some testing. You're like, all right, I got my 50 plus cards. That makes sense. Let's submit this deck list, right? So what you can do is, let's say you have like an empty one of these, you can hit clear. Then if you go to your client, sorry, I've got some Yoshi plushie in my way, but if you go to check deck to deck code, and then you go over to Eggman Events over here, and then you go to import and paste it. It will get the exact cards that you need, and then you just go to export and you copy the URL. So a lot of people don't know that functionality works like that. It's a lot of work and time and effort to make that work. So I want to make sure that to say it every time. Some people probably are tired of me saying this, but people need to know, and it makes it easier so people don't like put in their deck list wrong or have to spend time searching through it if they already have it built on the client. And obviously too, if you go to export text on, it goes the other way too. So if you go to here, I even have this deck already, but go plus create from code, it has it. The only sorry, let me let me prove that I'm not cheating. All right, create from code, and then the only thing is it just does the standard arts for it, right? And just because it's like it's exponentially more difficult to have all the alt arts that they have in the game, especially since there's arts that exist only in the client that just don't exist in physical. So you do need to update the cards yourself. For example, like I only have one regular card of the secret rare Goku, but like I have 2 of the other secret rare, like the different foil. But it works both ways. You just have to kind of change the arts, but I think most people would be doing that anyways based on their collection. So there it is. So in case you didn't know, you know now. I'll probably talk about it again too. But we're going to play some of this Son Goku Childhood for the World Tournament deck. I've been kind of working with the tournament arena as well. I think this card can be really strong at specifically just getting extra cards out of your hand. And sometimes you need to play an extra card and you have nothing better to do. So I think it's just like a really good turn 2 play. There are a lot of decks that like aren't, like this card's really great too. If your opponent plays a 2-drop, you just play Son Goku Childhood every time. But I think there are some great times where, like, if you have like again literally nothing better to do, it's good. And then I don't think you need to like Turbo Awaken with this deck anymore. I think you want to make your opponent kind of have to fight for it, and that's been kind of my theory for this deck for the short term. So we'll see if that's correct or not. We'll play some games. We'll check people in between. Tournament starts in 3 hours, so that is what we have today, which means I'll be live for like 8 hours and just be delirious by the end of it, but that's fine. We'll be fine. All right, we've got against Medi, also a platinum player, playing the Majin Buu. Unsurprising. Know a lot of people are playing this deck. All right, we are the second player. I do like the World Martial Arts Tournament. We can probably keep this. If the announcer finds a copy of the of Cross-Arm Dive, we use it. Otherwise, we can just like casually play World Tournament Arena next turn. All right. This actually is not like. I think we want to still play this card. I think that's kind of understood. So because we could do something cute where we like play 12 games and not against Buu. Lucky you. I don't know how else to say that. We'll go attack here. There's a secret rare. Giblet is it's all closing out the game is kind of like a bit of an art for the deck. I think we just play Bulma because we can do something like turn 2 Nam into turn 1 Bulma into Roshi, or sorry, Jackie Chan. That's definitely not Roshi. It's probably what the best way to do it. Yeah, I don't mind taking this. They're just going to play a 2-drop Bobbity anyways. I think the only issue with this deck too is that that might be better in some scenarios too. I think we need 2 of these. All right, one more shot to see if we get Cross-Arm Dive. We don't, but that's fine. Though, all right, we could chance it. We've been pretty deep through our deck, but it would have to be like we'd have to use our marker for it, which isn't bad. But I think we just play this for 2. And then we'll pass. It should be pretty likely that we find Cross-Arm Dive next turn. And the fact that they didn't play Bobbity on 2 is really good for us too. A Bobbity on 3, though, is kind of obnoxious. Yeah, it's kind of obnoxious. Alright, we don't have an immediate way to get rid of that card, but that's fine. I mean, we could keep Tri-Beam. I actually don't mind it just playing Tri-Beam outright next turn. This one too. Because, like, it just depends if they try to awaken us, which they seemingly are not. Yeah, I really don't mind going a bit of the slower roll, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it's going to be 2 and 1. I don't think we need... This is a 3, right? I'm going to say we don't need this card. We'll see if that's right or right. We'll go here. Alright, could have charged the 3-drop Goku, but that's fine. We'll look top 5, or top 7 for an extra card. Cross-arm dive is good. And then we'll just use this Tri-Beam. And we'll get rid of that card. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, I will take this one. Only issue with this one, they still haven't found Bobbity, which is kind of silly, but... Another one? That's gross. Don't love that. Yeah. Alright, at least we can get rid of this. Alright, they get the 1-drop, yeah. Alright, this card will be good eventually, right? Alright, we'll cross-arm dive. Best card to get back is likely Bulma at this point. We need to play this card out, right? Bottom deck that. 1 and 2. Another cross-arm dive. 1. And I guess 2. Alright. And awaken. Man, that's a lot of those, huh? And they've had the 2-drop Bobbies, and or they just got them. Alright, and then cross-arm dive for 2. Oh, that one for sure. That one for sure. Tournament's played on the official client. Do not hand. We'll go there. We've got too many super combos now. And then, like, I kind of want to play this card, but, like, at the same time, they're likely just going to play the... Because I want to be able to use this to be able to find, like, another event. I know they want to play, like, the 4-drop or the 5-drop next turn. I think this is worth to play right now. I guess it's nom. Like, we can get World Tournament Arena, but like it's probably not worth. There it is. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if we found this card, I would definitely use it to get rid of this Majin Buu Evil. But it's what it is. But the fact that we can use this to get rid of specifically the 4-drop is really nice. And depending on what we get, we can maybe do like a we'll go from there. Let's see. Cade, we do have like late registration. Late registration's a thing. You just have to spots open at 5 p.m. so 30 minutes before they start. Yeah, tournament starts in about 3 hours. Oh, Final Explosion. Interesting. I mean, not a bad play, but not the one I was expecting for sure. Sure. Oh, that's good. Kinda. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. All right. So we have a couple things. So 2 things we could do. We could first... I guess it just really depends on how much we want to get rid of this card, right? I think it's pretty clear that we want to get rid of it. Which means that we probably need to go... Because, like, what we can do is that we can... It's either we Chin Shin Han and Jackie Chun, or with cross-arm dive to get it back, or we just... I don't mind... What do we have in here? So we're going to get 2 cards back with this Chin Shin Han. I think this is probably the best play. Alright, we'll play this for 1. And we use the effect to discard this card to draw 2. Alright, then we'll play this card. We will get back Tri-Beam and, I guess, Cross-Arm Dive. We will use Leader Effect, discarding 1 to discard... Yeah, discarding this. So we can play this. Go 30 crit. Alright, they have their first super combo. And we'll go 20. And I kind of want to use this effect, but we can just wait for a little bit. I don't think I'll take it. Yeah, there's 10k out. David, I think you're going to have to unscribe tonight. I'd be very surprised if any of those won a Fusion World Tournament. This is the first game of this deck for the day, but generally speaking, it's been pretty good on ladder. I've been happy with it. We'll just go quick 5. Alright, looking for a Majin with cost 4 or less, which they can get their big boy. Oh, but they missed their boy? Alright. No way they don't have like a 4 or less out there. That seems inconceivable. Never. Yeah, see, I knew it. Very unlikely. Fortunately, this is like one of the ways we need to find another Chin Chin Han now to be able to get that back. Yeah, sure. We'll get that back. Okay, another one of those is not great. Oh, okay, never mind. We just found the card we needed. Tri-beam and I guess you can't get double tri-beam, right? In full power, yeah. Unfortunately, we did the thing. But yeah, we'll use tri-beam. Another crits. I kind of want to do a little bit more. We'll go to 30. And then pass from there. Charging to 7. That seems a little extra. Oh, are those their names? I thought those were like archetypes. I thought you were saying like character archetypes or something. Then those things that you said might win. I was confused. Per usual. Per usual. I think Giblet has a good chance at winning today. Don't play a 4-drop. Don't play the 4-drop rest thing. Please. Yeah, okay. I thought like when you said Empyrean, I'm like, is that like some kind of like Riftbound archetype? All right. That's fair. Just use one of these. Sure. All right, third Chin Chin Han off the top. Man, 3 copies of Thundershock Surprise is crazy. I kind of want to use this card aggressively. I guess so, right? Because chances are they're going to be able to heal it. I'm really surprised they let that go, to be honest. Alright, and then this card will really not be able to attack this turn. It's fair that this is like 3 or less, but it's still a little unfortunate. At this point, it might be better just to discard 2, draw 1. You know what I'm saying? No, we're fine. We're probably not fine, but I want to pretend like we're fine. We're still going to have to discard a card off of like the Buu anyways. So I'd rather just have like the card that makes sense to do that with. Alright, yeah. You got the Jackie Chan. Another one. Yeah, see, this would have arrested this anyways. Sure. Likely that. I think they have enough cards, though. Just go for game, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we lose. I mean, I guess we like went down to 3 probably a little bit too early. But like nothing we did could change this besides just staying at 3. And even if we did, they'd have like a 30k attack going in. 60, which we're tied at 70, 75. Yeah. So many 10ks. And 2 more. Yeah, go for it. I wonder what we could have done differently. You're saying it, Goku. You're saying it. I've been really wanting to see if like the World Martial Arts, the World Tournament Arena is like worth being played. Do not know if that's the case. It might just be better to play the cards that we've been playing already. Like, but even like if we play Gallic Gun there, like we just get tapped out anyways, right? So there's not like really like a super point to be able to get there. Also, I just immediately requeued. If there was a... Alright, Daima Goku. Alright, we are first, and we've got Bulma with cross-arm dive into that. Sure. Alright, and... let's hope they don't have... the thing. Alright, this is a good backup. In case they can get rid of Bulma, and then otherwise we cross-arm dive. I just feel like so many decks can answer like a one drop right now that it's really tough to be able to do this play. Alright, cross-arm dive again. Oh, they cannot answer it. I love to see that. Alright. Maybe this is a game that we just don't play this card. Let's see if we miss it. bottom deck that. Draw 2. Trash 2. Probably these 2 at this point. This is a pretty good start. That card's good too. Alright, let's see if we can keep this momentum then. I think I maybe played like a little bit too passively last game, but like at the same time, they had like so many 10Ks in hand, right? Like they were like never afraid. Ooh, God Kamehameha is good. I guess. I suppose it's good. Oh. We're playing against a newer player, huh? That's okay. I don't think we need double Chin Shin Han. I will Gerard. And I want them to attack into me. That card's good too. And if we end up finding a copy of like either 3-drop, we're fine. This is Star Deck. This is Star Deck one, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. If we didn't find another 3-drop Goku. I think we're okay to go down to 3, if I'm being honest. Are you gonna go 40 at me? That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, we didn't necessarily see what we wanted to see. Let's see what this finds. This card's good enough. I don't think we're going to use both Tien Shin Hans this turn. I think the... Then we get to draw 2 in turn. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Maybe we need to take out the extras. I do not think I need this copy of Nom. God, Kamehameha, huh? I kind of want to keep this around. Is that crazy? Probably. Am I going to do it? Probably. Who do we want to get rid of? Let's do this attack first. I think if we had like a 1-drop searcher, we would definitely try to go into it. Yeah, maybe I need to be more flexible with those cards because they can offer me so much draw power. We're definitely going to get back Nom and Crossarm Dive. It just depends on if I want to try to get rid of the... Gohan. Yeah, I think the best way to do it is... Unironically, we just play this for 5 and then stun this twice. That might just be just as good. No, we don't stun it twice yet because we don't have the card. Okay, yeah, we don't have the thingy. Alright. Play this for 4. We'll get back Crossarm Dive and the full power. We'll go 30 crits. We'll go 35. Oh, they're staying. All right, and then we'll discard this, and we will play this. All right. If they play 6-drop Goku, we're a little upset, right? That's a little upsetting. But they wouldn't play that card on us, right? They don't even play that card. They don't have that card. The card sucks. They don't have it. They don't have it. Is he just saying thank you? Oh, they have it. And our only copy of Thundershock Surprise we got rid of. I mean, we could keep this around. Is that worth? I call me crazy. I think it's kind of worth. Nah, we'll just let it go. Sure. Oh, that makes that a little bit easier. We can go 45, and then this could be... $50, $55, $75? That's probably worth then. Yeah, that's pretty good. If they play another one, though, I'm kind of upset, right? But I also know that means they have, like, no cards in hand. I'm not afraid of losing, right? Oh, I don't know if you should do that. That gives me, like, perfect knowledge now. Yeah, I think they goofed a little bit. I think they just needed to go for game, to be honest. That card's really good too. I don't think we need that card. One, two. Do not add cards from life to hand, you know what I'm saying? Monkey. All right, we won that one. Yeah, I'll probably take the field out for this one. The set one Bulma that reduces an extra by 1. What's the actual requirements for that card? We got Piccolo Jr. Neat. What's the actual requirements for that card? Yeah, dropping all cards, not going for game. Yeah, agreed. We were still fine. I think their best play was to go attack with Gohan, give it the boost, make it 40k, and take a card from life to make it, like, let's say, best case 50k. Like, we still got out of it, but I think they weren't going to win that game anyways, right? What does that Bulma do? Oh, it's just 7 or fewer cards in hand? Alright, yeah, that card's kind of worth it, right? For some reason, I thought I had to, like, look at the top card of your deck. This works really well with Cross-Arm Dive, right? To the point where I probably want to play it on over stuff. Joran is good, and we don't have that many 10Ks in the deck. Like, we have very few, but let's take this out for sure. I think Tri-Beam we could have one more copy of. We can definitely put in... Let's put 4 Bulmas in. And then we'll take out... Announcer's just been okay. I think Bulma, like, finding an extra is probably better. And then... I guess Pan for early game stuff. So 14. Yeah, I'd be good to try this version out. Honestly, 3 copies of Son Goku Childhood might be too many. But, like, against some decks where, like, it's not... We feel less comfortable about, like, playing a 3-drop and, like, a 1-drop and it living, Bulma can really help us in those matchups instead, right? I haven't... It seems superfluous in my mind, if I'm being honest. I don't really get why, like, the extra attack that you get. I mean, like, getting 2 4-drops on the board might have been really good in, like, set 1, but, like, not as good, I feel like, in this format. Yeah, so yeah, mid-game, like, but early game, yeah, I could see that being... Because sometimes you do, I have run into, like, even, there are, like, some, like, weird times where I'm like, well, I'm at 5, and I need to be able to use the effect, right? So that could be, but just on 2, this and Bulma being able to, like, convert a 1-drop into a 3-drop, especially if the 3-drops on Goku Childhood, that can help us awaken throughout the game. That can just be really good. So I think that's fair. I think, like, maximizing the chances of finding Cross-Arm Dive with this Bulma is good, and, like, Pan helps us too. Like, obviously some really particular ratios, but I think it makes sense. Also, Pan and Chi-Chi, worst case, can set up the Great Ape Son Goku, which is not a bad card to play worst case, you know? So, I think that's worth it. Let me check in some players real quick, though, who have submitted deck list. You guys will not be able to see this, which is intended. All right. Yeah, okay, cool. Just making sure you guys can't see. We're 1-1 today so far. Let's see. And there are some like resubmissions. You guys have about an hour and a half to submit a deck list, by the way. Just so you guys know. And so far, no one submitted an illegal deck list, which I know that I'm tempting fate by just saying that, but I believe in y'all. All right. So we've got Diego A and Ben W. Your resubmissions are good. Let me get these. All right. These look good. I think the most common leaders today are Giblet, Majin Buu Evil, and a red Aandroidd leader, whoever that may be. All right, Joshua M, you are checked in. Nicholas P, you are checked in. Mark C, you are checked in. KCM, you are checked in. Let's see. But it's been really cool to see all the builds that people have been dropping. All right. Clay G, you are checked in. Jesus M, you didn't fill out the thing correctly, but that's fine. Or you somehow checked yourself in, or I checked you in. Either way, you are good. Oh yeah, you do not check yourselves in. I know that there's like this. If you guys are using the app, don't use the app. You have to use the website. All right, and then we got two more. Nice. Someone checked themselves in, and now I have to figure out who it is, which is not easy because it means that they didn't submit a deck list. All right. Sorry, this is going to be an extended Eggman hanging out, pressing buttons. Actually, I guess we're fine. No, we're not. No, we're not. So we have 40. Oh, maybe it's the other way around. I should have 47 people checked, and maybe someone dropped and didn't tell me. Aha. No, that's not it. Yeah, unless someone else dropped. No, all right. So yeah, I have 46 people checked in and 47 deck lists. So time to go down the road. This sometimes happens, not very often, but probably just forgot to press someone's name, but I'd rather just double check on everyone who's checked in since we do have a 46. Also, we do now have an empty spot, so we have at least one for late reg. We just have someone named twice. Did they say that they were? Makes it, I guess, a little bit easier. Oh, I see. All right, and one more. Douglas B. Yeah, or Doug B. You are checked in now. You are checked in. All right, so we've got 47 of the 63 current players checked in. So if you expect to see yourself checked in and you're not, let me know. Yeah, we're missing, 16 people. Let me just get that for the old Discord. Make sure no one's having issues. Dragon Ball. Here's who have yet to check in. You have 75 minutes to submit a deck list with the link above, or you will be dropped without refund. All right. That's fine. Also, if like, as long as you tell me that you're still interested in playing and you're gonna be late, that's fine. Just let me know. Yeah, it starts at 5:30 PST. So, or sorry. Yeah. Starts at 5:30, so it's in 2 hours 15 minutes, and then deck lists are due in an hour and 15 minutes. Also, Jeremy, first sub of the day, 11 months. Yes, still fancy dice at 12. So one more month, and you do get your 1-year Eggman dice. So no worries, Keyfly. If you're worried, or if it's gonna be close, you can just DM me on Discord, and I'll make sure that I don't drop you. So just let me know. That's really all I ask, is just to make it known. Also, to make things known. Let's say I said this earlier. I'm gonna say it again because I know there's at least one person watching who doesn't know this. Let's say actually this is the deck that I want. All right, here, let me first. All right, if you don't know, if you go export copy and you go here, I'm actually gonna delete this build of this deck. If you go delete, you go create from code. Woo! All right, you build your deck. It's with the standard arts, so you do have to like update the arts as well, which I will do right now because I like to do so. Do the alt archer on. We have 3 Balma alt arts, so why would we not? We have 3 Chi-Chi alt arts, so why would we not? We can do 2 and 2 with the Roshi. Fortunately, like this, I want to implement it, but it's weirdly tricky, especially since there's like twice as many alternate arts in digital compared to physical, because they count the alt art stuff, you know what I mean? So it's just a little trickier. All right, 3 there. How many Tinshin? I think we have 2 alts and 2 not alts. That's fine. Yeah, I guess we'll go to this one. Why not? And then we only have 2 of that. And then we'll continue the fancy version of the Dell. And then 2-drop. I still kind of think like Gallic Gun could be put in the deck, but we'll see later. Cross-arm dives, best one. 2 copies of full power. 3 copies of Tri-Beam, and 3 copies of Thundershock Surprise. So, cool. This card's actually pretty good. And I actually don't think it's like a bad card to like, if you have nothing better to do, just play Son Goku Childhood and then attack, and then like, even if you're not going for game, then you get to use double of this. Like, this might be the one that I bump into 4, just because like, worst case, it's a cycle and a draw, you know what I mean? All right, well, here you are. I'm you. You spent you know, a lot of changes. You've been testing all day. You've got the build. This is the 50 cards, 51 with leader that you want to win with today. So you want to, you know, input it for your Eggman events thing, right? You need to manually recreate your deck. Incorrect. Go to deck code, go to copy, go over to Eggman events over here, and then go to import. I'm going to clear it. I'm going to go import, and here's your 50. Takes 2 seconds. Takes us a lot longer to get all this set up, but you will be able to just have that, and then you can export it for the form, and you don't have to manually enter it. It's been supported since launch a year and a half ago. I don't feel like enough people know about it, so now you know. If you did not know about this functionality, let me know. Validate me spending 4 minutes talking about it, because I am very proud that that works, and really appreciate Chippy helping get all that set up. Because it's been there. You do now? All right, Hazy. Good to know. As long as I'm teaching one person at least, that's all I care about. As long as I'm educating at least one person, I'll spend the entire day to do so. Validates me there. All right, game 3. Sharpener. Uh-oh. This guy's got a little award thingy. Playing Cell. We are the second player. Yeah. This hand's actually pretty good, I think. So we have a couple things that are going our way. First of all, the fact that we have Bulma and Crossarm Dive in the same hand is really good. If they play a 1-drop, which they likely will. Oh, they aren't. We'll go there. All right, we kind of need to find an extra card. You guys okay with me being like really greedy? So I think I'm gonna be really greedy. I think it's worth to play this card as soon as possible. Because then we just get to draw cards again. That doesn't seem bad, right? The only issue is that like we need to start like finding extra cards again. Like if we find like another Crossarm Dive, right? Boo! Boo this man! That's fine. Alright, Bulma, thank you. Alright, can we please get another extra card? No. But actually, no, that's actually like secretly better than another extra card. What are they going to do on 3? I don't think they can really get rid of this guy. It reduced the cost. I think it was just like there was like a little graphical error. But it did. And if they KO this, then we can get Crossarm Dive back, and then we're back in it, baby. What a weird game this has been. We got another Aandroidd 18 going crazy over there. Actually, maybe we should have let this go away. Yeah, they're just like drawing one. But we can get rid of both of these, right? Okay, now we finally got another one of those. I don't think this bomb is doing anything for us anymore. We'll start with this. Not cross-arm dive. Cross-arm dive would be our best hit. But I think we're still doing all right. We get to draw 2, Chen Shin Han, and that. I think we can get rid of this and likely Nam at this point. All right, 1 drop. Get 5 drop sell. It's not going to be difficult for us to do our combo again next turn, though we don't really have a 3 drop to work with it, so maybe Nam was better. If we had another Roshi, we'd be happy. Sure. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's fine. Because it's still... This would still be KO'd. I get to draw a card 3 or less from my drop to my hand. Which is really all I need. Yeah, that's fine. And I'll use that to get cross-arm dive. Cool. All right. I don't think we need another... I think we need another tri-beam. Which card in our hand right now is probably... Probably tri-beam, yeah. One. I think we'll just go into another Great Ape, to be honest. Because, like, Goku's kind of a diminishing return at this point. Can we attack? One life to hand. Awaken. Ooh, Jackie Chan's actually kind of better. I think that's going to get removed anyways, but... It's probably fine. Probably get rid of one Qian Shinhan. What do we have in trash right now? I think I'm okay. I know that these I know that these cards are gonna get removed anyways, because they're just gonna have they're gonna have another Aandroidd. But I think I'm okay with that, and I'd rather them just spend all the time and effort to do so, because then I can just like answer it immediately with like Tin Shinhan next turn. Sure. All right, it only goes in this one, which I'm not even that afraid of. Like, they can... Unless they have, like, a Cell Junior, which even then is not, like, that terrifying. Because this also has a 1 KO'd effect, and we can bottom deck it with the other thing. With the Tri-Beam. Yeah, we'll save it. Yeah, we'll save it again. Sure. I mean, if they use... Sure. Alright, that's kind of mean. Won't lie. Sure. They still have to use like these 10Ks for it, right? So I'm like not that upset. I'm a little upset though. A little upset. All right, let's start attacking there. Okay, that actually changes a lot. I kind of want to play this card. Especially because, like, this card doesn't really do anything. Bottom decking both feels good. Or I can just, like, aggressively play this. Which I guess I'm doing. We get Cross Arm Dive and Tri-Beam. We'll go 30k crit there. I guess we probably should have comboed with this first. Stun, then double try next turn. Maybe. Ooh, a super combo. All right. And then this is just, yeah, then. All right, we'll get rid of Cross Arm Dive. And we'll draw 2. Okay, and then we'll use this effect. We'll discard one of these. And we'll play one of these. Alright, and that's that. I think Chen is likely getting bopped next turn, but that's fine. No! Chi-Chi, watch out! At this point, sure. Excuse me. I'm not afraid anymore. Maybe I should be afraid. You're gonna play another Cell Jr., right? Oh, just self-destruct. Okay. Well, that's fun. Like, they get to another 10k, right? It's also kind of unfun, because now I don't even get to do any of my things. All right. If I survive, I might win off the fact that I have a 85k double. But they still just get to do their loops, so that's less fun. The loop's pretty good, though. Not gonna lie. It's a good loop. Probably should have had another 5k in hand, but oh. Interesting. Don't worry about it. They won't go for game. They won't go for game, right? There's no way they do that. They'll be cowards, right? Okay, no, they're good. They're solid players. They know that, you know, casually 100k right here, 110k. Yeah. GG's. Unsure where. I mean, we started this game going super greed, right? We said they don't have an answer to a 4-drop 25k on turn 2, and they did, which I don't think is my fault. I think in like every other meta that existed, that would be incredibly safe. And against most decks too. It is strictly this deck has an answer to it if they have the setup for it, right? Which is fine. Which is fine. I still think it's a little outrageous though. Because we used the marker, burn the marker to play out Roshi. You have to wait till 5, yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're going first. These cards are awful. This is fine. Now let's see if they have an answer. We had no extra cards off the top 7 of our deck? That's absurd. How? How do we not have any extra cards off the top 7 cards of our deck? And bottom deck, like literally all of our good cards. Now I'm mad. Now we're mad. Alright, they don't have the thing though, so we're fine. Alright, Roshi's very good here. Yeah, especially if this Goku lives, then we get to awaken. Only issue is that, like, it gets answered pretty good by Explosion. But not everyone's playing Explosion right now. So, like, we have a chance to be good. Yeah, Bobbity. Unsurprising. Also unsurprising. Alright, we can take the chance that Bulma's able to find Crossarm Dive. I think that's like a mildly good chance since we bottom decked everything. Right, we can take the chance, right? There's no way it doesn't find it. There's no way it doesn't find it, right? We've only seen one and we bottom deck 7 cards. It's gonna be in the top 7. There it is. Never a fear in my mind. But also, thank goodness we found it. Cross-arm dive is very good. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Very good card. Alright, they play 4-drop Buu here. Nothing changes. They stun one of my boys. Do not care. Okay, that sucks though. that one's a stinker. That one I wish didn't happen. But that's fine. Fun. Man, we've been through a lot of our extras, and we had to bomb deck a lot. Like, we've been through 3 cross-arm dives, too. 3, that's too bad. I'll take the 30. Thundershock Surprise is very good. Alright. Need both of these, really. See if this finds me anything tasty, I guess. Nope. Cool. Good job, Alma. Appreciate all you do. balanced on this. And then end turn. Alright. We have like the semblance of like a win condition coming. Sure. Another Majin Buu kit is pretty... Okay, that's pretty good. But we can get rid of both, essentially, right? Yeah, we want to keep this around because it lets us draw cards. That's good. I mean, okay. Interesting. Maybe we need to charge something. There will be some open spots tonight. I don't have anything to play for one anyways. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, it's because they have the third 5-drop Buu, right? Has to be. This card gets more value immediately, so this one. Yeah, I mean, that's not too surprising. If they have another double strike, they're just better than us, right? Cross-arm dive's really good, though. Yeah. What are we supposed to do? Yeah, okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 40, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85. Yeah. I don't want to sound dumb, but we lost because they played 3 Boos in a row. So, alright. I think if this deck is good, it seems like it does have an issue against Majin Buu specifically, which means that it's probably not good enough. If you can't beat this deck, then you can't really be around in this meta because this deck is everywhere. So we'll have to try some other stuff. But we did get our Son Goku childhood. Our 2-drop. Which means... One. Hello, cute puppy boy. Hello. Oh. Which means I can play some full power Bulma games, which is good. So maybe we'll end the day on that. What's my Bulma list look like right now? Deck code. Let me check in some players real quick. I mean, that's fair. If you haven't seen the game, it makes sense why you don't know what's going on. I think that's pretty fair. All right. For this, let's just go down to like the basic cards that I think are needed. I really do like the idea. Sorry, you guys probably can't see it. There we go. I really do kind of like the idea of Bardock in this deck because like there are some like weird turns where you have like some medium amount of Dons that we don't really know what to do with. I also don't mind Krillin anymore. This card's like a really good 2-drop though. Are there any other cards that I would consider playing? Doesn't have to be Bulma. Like, it doesn't have to, like, I guess we can start with the adventure cards. I think we can bump up to 3 copies of this. Like, I don't mind Krillin. The fact that it's only a 20k, though, is kind of rough. Best thing about Roshi is that he is a 25k. Yeah, but there's no, like, real, like, when attacking. Crits for 35 with 2 Goku in the trash. I mean, or 2-drop. I get it. Just doesn't feel like that's enough. Because I feel like we just need, like, more draw cards. Also, from this, Nappa only cares. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, only cares about that too. I mean, I don't mind having... I know some people have been playing copies of specifically... Soul Punisher's like not bad. Not a bad card. I think Reunion's fine. But I also think that like Resisting Destiny is probably better. Because it's essentially the same thing, right? Kind of. Just this lets you go deeper into your deck and you don't care as much. Right, this is less a straight up 25k, but I think like what's more important is like we need to like get cards to the trash more. Yeah. I mean, this finds us a lot, but it doesn't really matter. Explosive wave. Yeah. Let's add Piccolo Day. That's the answer. So what you do with Bardock is that you attack with it, you combo, you make it a 30k, and then like afterwards you just bring it back. This also means like there are like, if you have nothing better to do, you just play it, attack with it, combo once, and then you just don't attack with it again. Or like the fact that this restands itself just means you can combo it off the board after the first hit, if that makes sense. It's weird, but I think this has been like one of my favorite ads, and it's worked. More so, like we just need more attacks in this deck, right? And this kind of supplements the leader attack. If you can see kind of how it works. I mean, I could try Krillin. I really don't like the idea is that you attack with Krillin, you restand it, and then you just wait. It's not bad. Not a bad idea. We do need some more Self-Awakeners. I will try Krillin. I'll try Krillin out. Because otherwise it's this. Yeah, and it's another 10k, right? I mean, not that we need more 10ks. We have 23 of them. But sorry, it's a 40k crit with the Goku's effect, which is fine. I'll probably try this one. We'll see if we miss like the Son Gohan combos, which I don't think we will. Especially like the only bad card for us to draw off Resisting Destiny is literally Yamcha, but that's generally the card that we're looking for anyways. So I wouldn't be too upset about that either. All right. Well, let me check in some players real quick. Let me do, just so you guys know, export. Go from here. Any all arts for us to consider? I think we only have the one version of 1-drop Bulma, or like the Bulma, which is awful. I get extra 1-drop Chi-Chi, so I guess we should do that. I know that some people play Son Goten GT for Jiren, and that makes sense. But I'm just gonna say we'll never run into Jiren and we'll be fine. I think that's fair. I think we can just say that and pretend that's the case. Those don't have all arts. The Goku does, but I don't think I pulled it. I guess we have like this one. It's better than nothing. I do have 3 of the Bulma 6-drop all arts in person. I really wish we got some of those. This doesn't matter because we're not playing the Earthling stuff. I really wish I could have pulled those IRL, but that's fine. And then Resisting Destiny, I think it has an all art, but we don't have it, so it's fine. Alright. Bardock. Bulma. Anyways. Kid Buu as well. I guess so. They 4-cost Kid Buu and 2 blocker. Cry. I guess. You're right. Oh, well. Oh, that won't happen. People don't play Kid Buu. People don't play that deck. It's fine. Well, nothing... What do we do? What do we do? Because, like... This effect only works if... This card's in battle, right? That can shut off our entire turn, huh? Because it rests... Well, it rests everything that's 5 cost or less. So it doesn't rest Bulma 6-drop, right? That's the caveat. Is that it doesn't rest Bulma because it it only rests 5 or less. Right? So we're fine, technically. Also, corrosive bullet with the sub, right? Or you can use 2 cost Goten to bounce it. But that costs... I have to put it on the board. That costs 2. I don't have time for that. I don't have time to pay 2 to play Goten. For them just to play it again next turn. And draw a card. Right? Like, there's... It sucks, but, like... like, Bulma gets to answer it. And, like, so if you attack with Yamcha, and then, like, you combo with it and they block, they tap us out, but we still get to play Bulma, and again, it gets around it. So we're fine. Like, it means that we don't get, like, another Yamcha attack, but we still get the draw 2 trash one, and we still get the 35k. Though the issue is definitely the fact that they can play another one, and then they can just stun either one of these bodies, and then we're sad. If you have Yamcha on board, it's not played. That when's that gonna happen? How is that gonna happen? If spoilers, if they played Buu, what they're gonna do is they're gonna play their 4-drop. They're gonna rest the Yamcha, and then they're gonna stun it with leader ability, right? So like, what's the counterplay? It's just you play 6-drop and hope that they block early, so you get a 35k plus double strike, and then they get worried all of a sudden. That's it. That's the whole game plan. That's why like I like Bardock, because it represents like another attack in those situations. It can supplement our leader attack, because like let's say they do it again, they're down to 1 life now because they have to take the double strike from Bulma. Then we can like Bardock and like, I don't know. It's still bad, right? I'm not gonna say it's good, but at least gives us something to do. It is bad though, especially if they like decide to save the Buu. Right? Well, no, they won't, because then it just KOs, right? They'll have to, like, KO it. I think we're, like, fine, but it's not great. It's not great. All right, let me check in a couple people real quick, because I'm sure some people are like, I'm not checked in yet. About 4 hours for 6. About 3 to 4 hours for 6 rounds. Submit a deck list. Late reg goes live in 53 minutes. All right, let me see some of these deck lists. We have only... All right, they did not resubmit. They did. One person didn't follow the rules, so that's cool. Yummy. Yeah, I don't doubt that it's needed though. I'm sure, like, for if you're on like 6 Dawn, it's really great because you can play Yamcha for 2, right? Or for 4 and then 6, and then like you get to do it, right? I can take it out for Krillin. It stinks that the card's not searchable, but it's probably fine. All right, we might not be able to play a game because we're going to be checking people in, which is fine. I do want to play more games of Cell, though. I think the deck is really fun. I'm checking people in right now. If you submitted a deck list, you should be fine. All right, Jacob M., you're checked in. Okay, cool. Sorry, someone's just like, I've submitted my list. I'm like, okay. But I was only in like the response of someone else who had not submitted their deck list. Let me make sure I'm just getting these people checked in. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to play another one, unfortunately. I do think if I was to put money on someone winning today, I would say sell. Sell or Aandroidd 18. A red Aandroidd deck would be my bet. That would be my bet. Some people forget to put their leaders, which I think is really funny. I'm not going to... Alright, this deck is incorrect. Which I don't think is their fault, but it is. Alright, but Christian R, you are checked in. Benjamin H. If there's a Matt M, I'm going to DM you in a second. The link that you sent me was wrong. But I think it just means like you copy pasted it wrong. Which sometimes happens. But I don't actually know how it happens. I think some people just... They copy more than they're supposed to. I haven't looked at the link outright, though. Also, if you're not in the event, please do not submit a deck list. You just make it a lot harder for you to get a spot if you do that. Alright. Yeah, this might be just like an hour of Eggman being like, oh, people should be doing this correctly. Alright, Alright. Mariano and Andy H. You guys will be good to go. Alright. And These two are fine. All right. All right. I have 59 people checked in. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So, and then Matt M. Let me see what you did with this deck list thing. I think you added an extra space or something. Yeah, you put a... I don't know how you did that. No, you're missing a lot. I'm going to message you. All right. So that one's set up. All right. So we're missing 3 players. We have 1 spot guaranteed. Technically we have 4, but I know one of them. And they submitted a deck list. It was just incorrect, and they're fixing it. So we have up to 4. 1373 minutes. These players still have not submitted a deck list. You will be dropped without a refund if you do not in the next 12 minutes. Alright. Maybe we can sneak one game. Now that we've been doing there. No worries. No worries. The wager system, that thing was broken. Those wagers were insanity. All right, we'll try one game with Balma. I don't know what deck I would. I really wish I could, like, feel better about the Goku deck. All right. All right, we're going first. This isn't too bad. Yeah, we can keep this. All right, charge this. Use the skill to draw 1. We'll trash that. We'll play this for 1. And that's a good one for next turn. And with that too, like, we can still, like, use our later ability. We need to find Turtle. Which Goku? The 2-drop one. This card's so good. I mean, there's a reason why it's a whatever, but clearly good card. Alright, find me a turtle. That's not turtle. Alright, still not turtle, but that's fine. Alright, that's kind of insane. Like, why would they do this to me? Why do they do this to me where I literally can't play anything and just have to pass here? Even though we play, like, so many 1s and 2s. It's pretty dumb. Because if we even had, like, 2-drop Goku here... I mean, I guess we wouldn't if we used the leader effect anyways, but... it's kind of dumb. I mean, at least we also get, like, our leader ability, too. This would be a good spot where, like, Krillin would be, like, mildly relevant. Alright, I mean, we're gonna awaken anyways, but that's fine. Alright, another Bardock. Alright, let me make sure that I do this right. There's Goku. Does this card need to be in battle for the effect, right? Yeah. That's something. Sure. This kills like every card in our deck, which is not fun. But I think we can safely just go down to Alright, let me make sure I don't make a mistake here. Alright, we attack here. We use the skill here. We combo with, I guess, Oolong. Draw one and trash one. I guess we trash the Goku. We use this effect. Play out this. It's going to let us draw two and trash one. Trash one, I guess that. And we'll go 35. Do another 25. The skill 35 double. We just passed there. Like, I'm not afraid of losing. I would be pretty happy if we found another Yamcha, though. We've only seen one off the top 25 cards of our deck, which is kind of bad. The fact that Vegeta can get rid of anything on my board, too, is kind of dumb. All right. 40K's kind of tough for us. Okay. We've seen every Bulma. Now we just need to find our our Yamcha again. Be pretty nice if we found it again. All right. We'll one of these two cards, either the card that we draw from. Okay, that's not Yamcha. All right. That's also not Yamcha. I really don't even want to do anything. It's either Krillin, and we just go 35k crit twice, or this and we draw twice. I think Krillin with crit is better than Roshi. All right. I think the best way to actually do this is get rid of these Aandroidd 18s with our Puars. And we can do that with this Puar. And then Puar again. No, it's a 45k crit. Dang, is Krillin actually useful? You hate to see it. Oh boy. Alright. They're living. Trusting the Krillin? I suppose so. I mean, he's going to get bopped by literally this entire deck, but it's probably fine. Thing is, I mean, with double super combo, like, I don't think it's outrageous for us to be able to get out of this next attack. Especially since we have resisting destiny. They are playing like double strike Goku though. And they just charged another one, so we know for sure they have a third one. This has to be, it's only if androids are though, so for them to be able to like get the double strike off this, it'd be something. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I just keep forgetting that this deck is good. Let's see. Also, let me... Alright. I'm not afraid. Wholly not afraid. Do your worst, Vegeta. I probably should have gone out of the attack. It's fine, though. Enjoy this 5K. I didn't really do anything. Oh, please. Oh, so they get the Android 16 back? That's crazy. Let me also double check. Justin, you'll be checked in soon. The issue is that like so many people are resubmitting deck lists. Actually, no, Justin, you didn't. Did you submit a deck list? Justin, where do you submit a deck list? Did I just not check you in? That doesn't seem like the right thing. No, you're in, Justin. I'll deal with that. And another 10k, so Puar. All right, if I get Yamcha, I'm winning. If not, I'm losing. I've only seen one Yamcha. The fact that Baba can find it is like not unlikely. But I don't love the odds. I guess we just charge this. All right, we need good numbers. All right, we weren't going to find it, so it's fine. We did the right thing. I guess Puar. I mean, it's the same thing, right? It's just a plus 15k. All right. We have 30, 40, 55 in hand. And this is a 45, 35, so 80. 80 plus 55. 80 plus 55. So 135. So we can get to 130, I think, right? I think we can get to 65. This one we can do 65, and then the next one is 35, 45, 55, 60, 70. Yeah. Yeah. We need to find Yamcha. And we only found one in half of our deck, which is a low roll, if you ask me. There's a chance the third card in our deck was Yamcha, and that we could have had like the high roll Babidi play, but it's what it is. All right, we're not winning today, which is good that we're not playing in the tournament. All right, let me get everything set up. Here's the deck list I ran, if you guys care, which you probably shouldn't because we lost with it. So, but I think we were actually pretty close to winning. It's just really upsetting how much the games just boil down to of how many copies of this card and this card you find. You draw like reasonably amount, but like not like a crazy amount. But obviously, like if you had Yamcha, it'd be way better, right? We'd have like a big like 45. We just have like a better swing, and we have like one drop Chi-Chi to convert into more, and like one drop Baba to convert to more. So it just stunk that we didn't see the card. Yeah, because if we had 2 copies of it, we'd feel way better. Oh well. And it'd be 65-70 to end the game. I think those are the good splits. I mean, we could have done like 60. I mean, 65 is fine, but just like double super combo gets out of it. All right. All players. Justin, if you don't see yourself, it's because you used the wrong email. It's that, or you used the wrong email. This is what you are signed in under. All right. Not yet. They start at top of hour. All right. Of the 4 people. All right, this deck list should be good. Yes. And yes, delete row. All right, that person is in. All right, Matt M, you're good. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have played that last game. We were like over the time by a lot, but also like if you guys don't have a ticket, please do not. Like I'm gonna be mad about this. It's literally the first thing I say on the forum is like, do not submit a deck list if you don't have one. And people just are like, well, there's no tickets left, so I'm gonna submit one anyways. Please do not do that. It just makes it way harder for you to get a deck list spot. I know it's not intentional. I know you want to play, but please do not, because it just makes it way more difficult. Because then you mess up my form. Then I have to like delete your data. Then you have to enter it again if you get in. It does not help you in any way. So please do not do it. Please do not. All right. Please do not do it. All right. Kevin G, you are in. Do I need to update it? Let's see. All right. Daniel W, you are in. All right. Yeah, like please stop. I've had like 4 people, and you have to waste my time. You have to waste your own time. Don't do it. It's not worth. All right. And now one of these guys I'm missing a deck list for, so that's fun. Unless someone dropped. No. Now I have to go all the way through it again. Womp. All right. Unless someone submitted twice and I didn't delete it correctly. No, we should have. All right, who didn't submit a deck list and decide to somehow cheat to put themselves in? Oh, no, you did. Very, very interesting stream, I know. I understand. Very, very interesting stream right now. Aha! I found out who it is. Found you. All right, we found them. Once the tournament starts, you just check out that late reg starts in 15 minutes. Starts in 15 minutes. Pairings will be up probably around 5:20, so 10 minutes before round 1 starts. 5 to 10. All right. Any other questions? Any other questions? We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Well, here's... Jeez, we're just upset that we lost, huh? Pew. Very bad. And we're platinum 2? Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Not platinum 2. All right. What would I like to do about being in platinum 2? Oh, I did want to say, all right, so how, just for, I'll go through this probably twice. But if you guys, so how it works, and I'm going to make sure I read it through my own thingy. So there's a channel, it's called Fusion World Lobby Setup. It's just how we run tournaments for this one. So to do it, you go to your match here, you go to your table, decide who of your opponent's going to create the lobby. Go to the lobby, create it with the settings. So you go to create room. Room comment not present. Room capacity 2, time limit off. Permission to show up on room list on. Off. Battle viewing list on. Replay viewing on. Permission to view battles on. Permission to show hand off. So you go to create. There's going to be 2 codes. You press the invite. There's going to be these 2 codes. Oh, this is the invite off that. It's room information. So you go to room information. You're going to go into the text chat for your channel. So each table has their own little text chat. If you press the little chat button, you'll see a bunch of people already using it already. You copy both these codes in there. The first code is so that the person playing can find you, and then the battle viewing ID is so I can find you. So when I'm watching games, we can watch your game. That's how that works. You didn't submit a deck list. DM me. You didn't fill out the form. So I need you to fill out the form. And I'm guessing that you checked yourself in using the BCP app that doesn't work anymore and lets you bypass permissions for checking in. Which has actually been like a real pain in my butt for the last month that it does that now. I'm the only one. Yeah, it's just going to be me tonight. What time will we be able to register again? In 10 minutes at the top of the hour. You submitted via the form. Let me see. I do not see that you did that. Are you sure that it was the right form? Because I do not see your submission. Yeah, after registering. Yeah, registering. Yeah. How can you join? It starts. The late registration opens in 10 minutes. That's how you can join. Scar, you can just DM me. Just DM me, so make sure that we can get your stuff figured out. Oh, you did DM me. Well, it was in my message request. I'm unsure. I'll just. All right. I'm sorry. You did. It's not last night. All right. My apologies. Thank you very much. If I was to guess, and this is why I tell people to please not do it, there's a chance that when deleting people who did not have the things, I don't know what happened to your stuff. I'm guessing I deleted it by accident. Yeah, because I did check you in earlier. Yeah, it's my fault. I'm sorry. It is strictly, I think I was deleting people who had resubmitted decklist and or didn't submit a decklist, and I must have hit yours by mistake. My mistake. My apologies. Yeah, it's on me, 100%. I do not know what happened to your information, because I did check you in earlier today. Yeah, I DM'd you back. Just fill it out again, just to make sure that I have it. That the other thing is just having like a different, like, BCP doesn't let you do like your TCG Plus names and like your usernames and your Fusion World ID names. So having like a form that has all those correlated is like the other reason we have this. But it's looking like our additional player did not check in. So we'll have 2 spots opened. Super. I've dropped the players. We will have 2 spots open for late registration. They will open up. The spots will open up at this link at the top of the hour, which is this link. All right. There's that. Tyler, I have your resubmission, so thank you very much. Thank you for being patient with me. You are 100% good. 1,000% good now. I just need to have your deck list, because I did not have that anymore. Thank you very much. My apologies for the mistake and runaround. All right, there we go. All right. Now, Tyler, one extra thing to note is that generally the later you submit your deck list, the better you do in these events. This is not encouraging people to do so, but I think I've given you a little bit more luck. So you want the spot? Well, like a dozen other people do too. So you'll have to have some strong internet. Spot will go up in 5 minutes. Because we have 62 players registered. So same spot, you just hit that button. 4 minutes. All right. All right, 3 minutes. It will be in about 20 minutes. It'll be about 20 minutes. So we'll have like a roster finalized probably within a couple minutes. I'll take a little break. We'll be back around 5:20, so 10 minutes before the round starts, and then we'll get everything set up and make sure people know what's up, and then we'll go from there. I'm just making sure. I don't generally like streaming beforehand because of this, because there's like just a lot of like people obviously need to reach out to me, but it's also like the best where like it's good for customer service. It's not good for streaming because it's just me like mumbling to myself about helping people. Yes. Yes. It says so. It says so right here. All right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I do also have to manually flip the switch. That's fair. All right. And 15 seconds. There's also stream delay. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. With stream delay, that should be good. All right. Which means that this is... All right, registration's up. Wait, reg is open. I'm sure those 2 spots were already grabbed by now. Oh, there's one more spot, but I think someone has to find it. Carl L, you're in. And I think the other person's... I think they claimed it. They just have to fill out the registration form. But Carl, make sure to fill out the form as soon as you can. All right. And okay, yeah, we're at 64. So Carl L and Dylan V, you are our lucky two who are able to pay me money. So if you guys can fill out the form as soon as possible, we'll get this started. I'm going to take a little break just so we're getting set up for the actual event. We're going to take like 20 minutes. We'll be back. If you guys have any questions, make sure to message me on Discord, and I'll see you guys soon. Be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. We're going to start round one pretty shortly. Hope you guys are doing well. It has been paired, so you can check out on Best Coast Pairings or on the Discord for a link to Best Coast Pairings for this. Real quick, though, I do want to just go one more time over how you guys join tables. Just because it's, you know, if it's the first time you've done it, I want to go from there. So if you go to if you just go to the channel, there's a Fusion World lobby setup channel that just goes through how it works and what you guys need to do. But what you do is you go to room match, you go to create room, and then you just go through the settings through here. Also, sorry, maybe I should start with this. First, you need to go to the voice channel on Discord, just so you can be in a spot at a virtual table with your opponent. One of you guys will decide where or who's going to be making the room. And then you just use the, one of you make the room, you go to not present, room capacity to time limit off. And then you also do the permission to show room list off. Permission to show in room list off. We have permission to show on battle viewing list on, replay viewing permission on, permission to view battles on, and permission to show hand to viewers off. So this is all listed in the Discord. So you just go through these. You just turn off the this one and the bottom one. You go to create. And then from there, you go to room information. You'll have these two codes. You copy both of them into the Discord text chat of the room that you're in case you guys don't know, there's a little like speech bubble on like the voice tables that has a chat. You can open it and you'll see a lot of previous deck codes that people have been using for these events. You click that, you just put them in there. One is for your opponent to join and the other one is for me to watch your battle. So that's how that works. If you have any other questions, we have our judges in the chat, so you can help out. We have a timer starting in 7 minutes, but we are generally pretty generous in the first round just to make sure that if anyone has any issues, we can get those figured out. So, 1 second. All right. So, we've got a lot of people today. We got 64. We could even get more, I think. But I do try to cap my events at a certain number. Just so, one, that we make sure that people get to sleep at a certain time, right? With the United States having 4 different time zones, it gets a little bit tricky at times. So I want to make sure that we can run these quick enough. 64 players on a Tuesday night is not too bad. I do 128 at sometimes for One Piece, which I know gets pretty late on the East Coast, but I do want to try to get finished by midnight for anyone on that East side. So we do cut it off at 64, and we've got a huge variety of deck lists today. Obviously, we got 3 new leaders, 5 with the new star decks that came out last month. And a lot of people just playing a lot of different decks in general. So I'm trying to think, is there any leader that you guys want to see in particular? I think Majin Buu, Evil, and red Aandroidd decks like Cell and Aandroidd 18 are probably going to be a little bit more popular. But if there's anything from there, I don't think anyone brought Bulma, which is a little sad, but I understand. I understand why not. Giblet versus Vegeta. Actually, you know, if I'm going to be biased, I'm going to say Vegeta would be the one that I would be interested in. We have 3 people on Vegeta today. And I'd be curious to see how the deck works. I'm in kind of the mentality that Giblet is just as good as Vegeta, if not better, in some spots. But I'd be really interesting to see what these Vegeta players are looking like. So let me see what our players are. Let's see, we've got one versus... Let's see, we've got a Vegeta versus Aandroidd 17 from set 1. Okay. We also have... Let's see. Why did it do that? Why did it just decide to just close out everything? Let's see. All right. We also have it versus Majin Buu Evil from SB01. Unsurprising. And then the last one is playing against a Janemba. That's probably the one I want to do. We'll do that one. Janemba versus Vegeta. Those are two kind of unique ones. We'll plan on that one. Bardock? I think we've got a couple Bardocks. Let's see. We have two. If one of those survive undefeated, we'll do that one for the next round. That one for the next one. Sorry, 2 a.m. for you. Oh, well, you got the spot though. All right, you earned it. We'll figure out how to ship to Europe assuming that's what I'm guessing your time zone is, a European time zone. All right, but let's see the table that I want to try to get to. All right. Oh, there's tapping. Okay, cool. All right. They know what's up. They got it. All right, let me see if I can find this room. All right. Cool. All right, we've got it set up, so we just have to wait for them to show up and get there. We're a little bit early, so not too bad. But we've got 64 players today. What are the new leaders? We've got another yellow Majin Buu. We've got a red Cell. We have a new Balma leader. That one's generally the worst of the three. And then we also have a lot of support for Son Goku Childhood, as well as like the World Martial Arts Tournament one, as well as the Vegeta, the green Vegeta. So there's a lot of that. Yeah, once you get it set up, there's like a minor learning curve on how to like find the tables and stuff, but I promise it does get easier. So there it is. And we start in like a minute and a half. I can get leader numbers real quick now that we have that too, in case anyone's curious. I also have a Piccolo leader. That's fun. Oh, we had one Balma. My apologies. We have 14 of the new Yellow Buu. The new Cell leader, we have 7. Giblet, we've got 7. Shallot, we've got 1. Vegeta Mini Daima, we have 2. Bardock, we have 2. Broly BR, we have 1. Son Goku Childhood, we have 2. The blue one from FB06, the World Tournament one. We've got 2 of the red Aandroidd 18s, 1 Gogeta, 2 Janembas, 1 of the FB05 green Gokus, 1 Vegito, one baby, 3 of the Majin Buu evils from FP04, probably, unless they just put the wrong Majin Buu. Let me actually double check that. I'm actually curious if that is the case. Let's see. Yep, that one's correct. That one's correct. All right, cool. All right, they all chose that one. All right. Vegeta, we've got 3, the one that we're going to check when the game's out for first. Let me see. And also, let me go exit. No. All right, and they are playing. So let's just jump over there, actually. Pew. All right, we've got Janemba versus Green Vegeta. Let me get these names for you guys real quick. So we got on the left, we've got Ben W. And then on the right, we have Denver Y. All right. Having our artificial full moon on turn 2 is pretty good for this. Obviously, it doesn't do anything now, but just being able to now be a little bit more flexible with losing energy is really nice, right? So if you have 4 or less energy, and you place a card in your drop, you get to add 1 card with cost of 3 from your drop to your energy in rest mode. So, which we already have a 3 drop that we can put in there. But this has always been like my biggest issue with the deck, is that you are so dependent on finding artificial full moon on turn 2. You have a lot of ways to search it, but like it's a little bit tough if you don't, right? And there are like some 3 drops off of like Raditz that you can play that can also like get that additional way to play it. We have like the 3 drop Vegeta that we charge, but we also do have the promo Nappa, which is legal for this event too, so that's good. Yeah, if you just go to the tournament, it's linked in the description. If you just go to the tournament page, pairings should be there. Yeah, 14 out of 64, right? B Davis, message a judge. Message a judge if you're having issues. Message a judge. All right, we're already down to 5 life. Vegeta does generally like to awaken early though, so we can start using our effects. So if we have like 3 drop Raditz, we're able to kind of be pretty explosive here. But it looks like we're deciding to like not awaken them. All right, we are awakening. There it is. And this Vegeta just lets you get to draw a card, but it looks like we're going to try to pressure down the Janemba. And we still have a way to lose an energy and play another body out, and then we get to back with Artificial Full Moon. And I mean, if they don't have Final Explosion next turn, and this 3-drop Vegeta is able to stay on the board, that's actually pretty strong. You're just going to use a Piccolo, yeah. But the fact that Janemba's not awakened right now, it can't pressure anything, oh, that's pretty good. I'll give you another 3-drop Vegeta. Oh, Nappa? You don't even have to, like... Yeah, you can just go 30 here. Yeah. Because you have a character named Vegeta out. You're fine. Oh, 35. Demanding pretty much a super combo if you want to like this survive. This is also why, like, I'm kind of surprised they attacked with the 3-drop at Janemba. A lot of people keep it active, so they have to kind of attack into you. And now you just kind of get punished by, yeah, all of these attacks going in. So, hopefully we have a 3-drop in there. Yeah, we do. Which is good. Helps us out there. And we're just going to pass back. All right, there's the Final Explosion that I mentioned earlier. It's a shame, but at least like that's their entire turn. Would have been better if like we hit them down to 5, but I think we're still in a fine spot. It's crazy like how good Final Explosion has gotten. Like it's always been like a good card, don't get me wrong, but I feel like in this format specifically, like so many decks like cheat out these 3-drops and 4-drops that like Final Explosion just invalidates them. The fact that it's just like such a good option already, you know? Yeah, but there's going to be a lot of pressure from Vegeta here. All right. I'd be mildly tempted to take a card for my life if I knew that I was going to try to play like 6-drop Goku next, or sorry, 7-drop Goku next turn. Let's see. 1-drop Son Gohan Childhood. Good card here. Looking top 3 for pretty much most cards in your deck. And then if we have like another 3-drop Vegeta into Double Strike Ape, like we are quickly ahead. Yeah, this is going to be really strong for Vegeta. As long as we have the 3 to be able to go into our Great Ape. All right, the Awakening there, unsurprising. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have a super combo earlier, so chances they have one now is kind of slim. Though I also wouldn't be... Okay, yeah, Zarbon here. The issue with getting out of this is that you also know they're likely just going to play a Great Ape Vegeta. And that's kind of brutal. Because now you got to get out of a 40k Double Strike. It might have been better to go to 3 life and then just super combo 5k to get out of this attack, because this is really demanding another super combo. Oh, we've got one though. All right. All right, so 2 super combos down though. That's good. We've got Artificial Full Moon putting us back to 4 energy and passing it back. Again, a really strong start for Vegeta, but Janemba definitely has a lot of ways to get there. We kind of need 4-drop Goku, though, or some way to stun the Great Ape Vegeta. Yeah, this Frieza is going to be able to be, like, kind of strong. But the fact that it can't get rid of the 2-drop, or the 3-drop here is obnoxious. Yeah, thought about saving that, deciding just to let it go. We're going to go 30 into 20. We'll likely take this. Yeah. Janemba, I feel like, compared to other yellow decks, you're not as afraid. But, oh, we've got Blue Power Awakening, which makes sense for, like, Broly. But, man, what an unfortunate, just, like, additional use case for this less common matchup. Or maybe, like, less scary. I don't know. The fact that it gets rid of it's very funny to me, though. Right, we're going to 5. Just going to go 20 there. Janemba doesn't have a lot of cards right now, especially because we had to, you know, technically give up a draw that turn. All right, going down to 3. Maybe we need to test some Vegeta. I'm not, like, against it. I just feel like Giblet's, like, a little bit better. But you definitely feel like you can high roll more in this deck in particular. All right. Oh, we're just going straight into the Frieza. Interesting. Oh, we're trying to get rid of it. I would have liked to just help guarantee we go down to 2 against Janemba. But Instant Kamehameha is a good card. Won't deny. All right, 50 to 30 though is a lot. Oh, but they're committed to to keeping it alive. Unless they thought they had like another super combo. 10 and 5. Okay. You've got Frieza, and it can get rid of this 5-drop Gohan. Yeah, and the Instant Kamehameha doesn't really have a cost when we have the artificial full moon out, so that's good. And then some Gohan. And you can play a 3-cost. Man, no, we're just going to do nothing. All right. You do have to be kind of afraid of a double strike, so 30 there. Oh, man. I haven't heard that laugh from Vegeta. That's really funny. I think we kind of need to go down to 2. We have to go down to 2 if we want to play, like, double strike Goku, assuming that's our out. But if you look at the energy, like, there is, like, we do have our, results of training 3-drop, which is a little bit scary. We're staying at 5. We're going to go 20 here. We'll probably get out. Yeah, 10k over combo. Love to see. All right, 1-drop Son Gohan Childhood. All right, get the Raditz there. I think our best bet is to get, if we had 3-drop Raditz, the other one. And we can play it out, attack, go down to 2 life. Not this one, though. If you place a card from your energy into its drop this turn. Okay, you get the Vegeta here, which then... but you can't, wait. You can't use that. That's less good. Oh boy. Hell Rakshasha. we might not get there now. And we can attack into Frieza again. No, we're not. Brutal. Brutal turn. Yeah, because I think at like some point you have to be like, I think I have enough counter in my hand to get out of your attacks and be able to go double strike for game. But yeah, we're going to be able to rest the Vegeta. We're going to go... Yeah, we're just going to get rid of it. At this point, though, like we know that we're safe to take this damage, I think. Yeah, because, I mean, they're going to go to 3. But they like can't go for it. But this Janemba is showing that they have a lot of additional like counter too. I'd be kind of tempted to go down to 1 at this point though. Or we're staying though. We're staying at 2. It just really depends on how good the counter in our hand is. Our combo in our hand is. Yeah, passing with 3 up is scary. At this point, like, man, is like Double Strike Goku even good enough to end the game here? All right, thinking on the charge. All right, you kind of just attacking with leader first. If they have like Hell Rock Shishai, it gets out of 2 attacks for 2 energy. Which again, they are showing that they have the card, so we'll see. Just results of training. Yeah, a good card. I like the idea of this Janemba, but I don't know how it's supposed to do well in a Majin Buu meta. I guess you can Hell Rakshasa first, kind of thing, and then like aggressively rest their Boos. It's not too bad, but you can still just rest them with your leader effect. Oh, what the? And they're just having such a hard time finishing this game off. And I mean, like, it's not outrageous to say that they might just not have Double Strike Goku in hand right now. Right? This is tough, though. Yeah, you don't even want to play anything because you know they can just rest it for free. All right, there goes Gohan. Ooh, result of training here. Just really aggressively trying to finish the game now. I think you just kind of have to take it, yeah. And I hope you have enough stuff in hand. You haven't really seen any super combos from Vegeta yet. So this could be enough. 30. Only 30. Okay, Bulma gets out of it. And then maybe like another 4-drop Vegeta or Frieza. Oh, why didn't we start with that? Interesting. All right, we're still just swinging at each other. This game is like, it's bizarre to me that no one's won yet. That we're just going back and forth like this. No, you can't play it off the leader effect, but the card is still really good. Because this deck is really great at like getting our life to certain numbers. All right, 10k. What are in these hands? I must know. Okay. Interesting. Uh-huh. But there's no way for you to do a double strike. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm on board. I'm on board now. That's right. Okay. They have a Hell Rock Shasha. You're very sad. All right, 35. Ugh. All right, surely you have a 1-drop to like dunk on. Oh boy. Oh boy, you saw all 4 of your super combos? Brutal. Brutal. All 4 of them. That's crazy. How brutal. Oh, and then you get... yeah, just systematically, yeah, you just can't lose. I think it's 3? I thought it was 4. Maybe it was only 3. Let me double check. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all 4. Yeah, it's all 4 super combos. Brutal. Brutal. But that's how that happens. All right, that's round 1. That will do it. That will do it. All right, let's see if there's any other games for us to bounce into. I'm just gonna jump into I think the best, yeah, just go exit. Yep. Oh, not enter room, but view room. Let's see what table 1's about. This could now this is the part of the stream where like I'll just enter rooms randomly and they're like all sorts of like spots of like watching or not. All right, table 1. Let's see what we got. All right. Oh, we've got Gogeta versus High School. And the High School is not awakened yet. And just popped their High School for hopefully something. Oh, that is something. All right, this is tough. Only 30. Yeah, you have to just keep defending this, right? As upsetting as it is, right? I'd be kind of, yeah, okay. Yeah, we take this. Or we get out of that. I mean, as long as Goku GT stays on the board, right? This also gives us like something for our 20k to attack into, which is nice. And if we have Gogeta, I think we kind of win the game. But we do not. We charged one earlier. Yeah, this one I think we have to let go. The only other thing I can think of is like if we have Bardock or something. That's the less good one. Because it's not a 10k. I guess the name, you'd want the other one in the trash anyways. Oh, okay. 2 for 2. Oh. Bardock's pretty nasty. Though comboing 2 is kind of... Okay, we're just comboing 1. Or comboing none, sorry. Do you want to get rid of Sharpener? Is what we're asking. I guess like now the question is like, we can attack with 3-drop Goten or Goku GT, and then double combo, and then get rid of the 1-drop sharpener. It leaves us at 2 cards in hand, but then like I guess we like 1 card in hand, and then we use the marker. So I think it's kind of worth it, but it's obviously really expensive. I do think like obviously like Gogeta scales. Oh, we're just passing. Brutal. If they have like a 6-drop Vegito. Okay, that's brutal. All right, randomly. I mean, it's not that outrageous, but they got it for free. They have a 2-drop Videl, which thinking about, pretty nasty as well. Yeah, that card's really good. Because now they get to attack. If they have, I prefer girls with short hair, they get to play it for free and then draw 2 or draw 3. You know what I mean? Like they just get the cycling again. I'm going to assume that card's in the trash. Or in the drop. Yeah, there it is. The only other one is like Great Saiyaman. If you feel like you can get rid of Son Goku GT by playing one more thing. You go down to 0 cards in hand, but that's probably fine. All right, yeah, Great Saiyaman. Also good card. Is there a way to get cards in the client? No. That's not outside of wild cards. It's a very specific way to do it. Right, 30. You might just have to go down to it. It's weird against blue because like blue, you're always like when peel off existed, you never go down to 1 because they can just get infinite combo by peel off floofing, but without it in the game anymore, yeah, you can feel like a little bit steadier. Ooh. They tricked you. Actually, they didn't trick you. This is absurdly good. And now you also get rid of the Son Goku GT. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. I don't know how we got here, but man, that's disrespectful. Brutal. All right. We can't play Gogeta next turn. Oh, no charge still. Bold. I mean, we might have another 4-drop Goku, right? That card would be pretty good. If we have Hercule GT, that also does a lot. Oh, we're attacking into face. Interesting. Do we think we can go for game? I mean, we could have a 3-drop Bardock. Three-drop Bardock. Okay, this we're gaming. We are gaming. We get rid of the sharpener, which means they can't use their leader effect either. Combo 1, then 2. Oh, Hercule, we could have sequenced that like a little bit better. To get like another, unless we have like another one. I mean, if we have Chi-Chi in hand, Chi-Chi's just obviously better too. And we combo with one more thing. Can be like a 0 cost. Our numbers are really specific, but honestly, this deck, oh, that's, I think you need to combo one more. You're just saying I don't think you have a sharpener plus 1k. Or plus anything. Oh, okay. Really? Really? I don't believe that. Bardock says if you combo with something, you get to restand it and draw one. Either player's turn, no matter what. Which is why it's Tekken to Bulma sometimes. All right, 4, and then get rid of the sharpener. I'm really surprised they didn't get out of that first attack. I guess they had like a Hercule to like do another baby swing, but still. All right. And then I'll say like this Bardock's probably going to be like a 50-60. Just once. Yeah, just once. And okay, it's just a 1-drop Son Goku Childhood. Which means that Hercule was like slightly better because it could have gone to 10k instead of just a rando card. Yeah, we could have been 55k instead of 50k. But that's probably enough. Only one combo out of hand. That's absurd. That's unfortunate. All right. Gogeta found the line. Narrowly winning that. GG's all around. Bardock for the win. Yeah, attack him more than once. Honestly, like with how good like blocker Buu's been lately, I really think Bardock 3-drop's a really strong card. Just getting more attacks in a single turn, like we've been seeing it with like 3-drop Majin Buu. Really good effect. Really good effect. All right, maybe I need to play Gogeta again. We'll see. We'll see how they do throughout it. How much time do we got left in this round? We have 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. So we'll probably be good for that. That was probably one of our last matches, hopefully. Yeah, that was one of our last matches. We have like one table 3 already finished, the one that was having issues. We're pretty much done for this round. So you can go back to me. Hello. It's me still. Despite literally everything. Still me. All right. Oh. Let me see. I was starting to go through what our field looked like. We have 2 Piccolo. If one of our Piccolo players won, I want to see theirs. 2 Jirens, 3 Vegetas, 1 of the FBO, 2 Son Goku. Oh yeah, we have a tournament TOP Goku tonight. I'm curious how they did round 1. 2 Beerus and 2 Aandroidd 17. Again, kind of unsurprising with those. That's 64. Yeah. So again, we've got 14 out of 64 players. 14 Majin Buu Evil, 7 copies of Cell, 7 copies of Giblet, 3 of the FBO4 Majin Buu Evil, 3 Vegeta, 3 Vegeta from FBO2, so the yellow one, 2 copies of Vegeta Mini, 2 Bardock, 2 of the Son Goku Childhood, 2 Aandroidd 18s, 2 Janimbas, 2 Piccolos, 2 Jirens, 2 Aandroidd 17s, and 2 Beerus. That's what we got tonight. There are 14 of the new Buu and 3 of the old one. Let's see if the Piccolo players won. I'm down for Piccolo if one of them won. Even though our Gogeta player that we watched last round was fun. So I think they're the only one on the deck today. So let me see. Our 2 brave Piccolo players. Let's see. 1-1, which is great. And the other one, lost. So we've got one, which is good by me. Yeah, we'll watch Piccolo. Oh, are you the you're the Piccolo player, JTP? You are. Oh, but you're no, you're not. You're not. But you still won. Sorry, you were talking to someone else. That's okay. But yeah, we'll watch our Piccolo player. So cool. All right. Did our Bulma player win? Let me see. Did our Bulma player win? They did. All right. Bulma's undefeated too. Love to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear. All right. Well. Let's see. It's time and round, and we're only waiting for one game still going on, which they might have a little bit of extension. So that is okay. I could probably see, or maybe they just didn't report. Okay, they didn't refer. Yeah. Okay. How do you not? That's okay. Is there a place to see the deck list? I'll have top 8 on Eggman events tomorrow morning. So I'll make a video going over it tomorrow too. So. All right. All right. Cool. All right, the last one's getting figured out. So then, yeah, we'll watch our Piccolo, and then, yeah, I do want to try to get a Cell game in. Cell's probably one of my favorite leaders to play. I love the character itself, and so I might try to. I think like the Cell loop is also really neat too, and like it's its own little game. I just need to figure out the deck a little bit more. But it's been definitely a fun deck. I know a lot of people are playing like Aandroidd 18 with the field to help you interact with yellow too. But I think it's all good. All right. Any Bobbity Boo players? No Bobbities today. Which I'm a little bit surprised about. I think the deck's still really good. I don't know if it's better than the Majin Buu ones, but like that. Yeah, Cell is really unique. Just the whole chain and everything, and honestly, like I'm a real sucker for like union. Like there's like some keyword and like skills and like Dragon Ball Masters that haven't really been translated over to this game yet. Where it's like to do like the fusion effects, right? You have two of the characters you need to go into the fusion into the thing you want. So this is like the closest that we've gotten to that with this current like Cell loop kind of thing. Put TOP Goku on the stream. Did they win round 1? Let me see. Let me see if they won round 1. I think we're still gonna go for Piccolo, but I wouldn't be opposed to checking out the Goku game too. When I went through the deck lists, everyone was like, "Oh, Piccolo, huh?" All right, they did win. All right, I'll keep them on my radar. Because, like, not for nothing. Like, the Red Goku deck is more or less the same, right? I don't want to spoil their deck list, but there's nothing... I guess they do have the new 2-drop Vegeta, right? Yeah, because it's the promo one. Card's not bad. Card is not bad. Especially because... Here's something mildly controversial. Kefla can come back, right? Can we agree? Disagree? Rebrand definitely can't come back. But 4-drop Kefla, 4 copies? Yes, no? Thoughts? I think the card can probably come back. I think most people would say that. I would be mildly supportive of saying that card can probably come back. I think like the game is caught up to the point where that card is not as good, and it was kind of like Rebrand was the actual busted card, right? Yeah, there's like now that the game is kind of revolved around every deck having their own like in-arc type Kefla, it's like not as good. Roshi, all right, slow down. Slow down on the Roshi. I don't know about Roshi. Oh, and Roshi. Oh, as in like, and with Rebrand. Yeah, Rebrand and Roshi, they can go. I'll wave them goodbye. I don't think they should ever exist. Like maybe like Rebrand can exist if the top coup leader goes away, but yeah. Yeah. Roshi and Rib need to stay banned though. Yeah. Okay. I think most people are saying that. When I don't recall outright, but I think I said that I don't think anything was going to get unbanned, but if one card was to be, it would be Kefla. I think it's time that they can probably undo it. Yeah, Rib is a terrible card if it wasn't for the leader, yeah. It's just like in a game that revolves around double strike costing 4 or 5, the fact that you can just go for it for 1 energy is kind of silly. Yeah, so I would mildly support it. I hope they consider it at least. Oh, we got a corgi. All right. Anyways, I think they've already started the round, so I'm behind. Don't mind me. Oh yeah. Who was our Piccolo player that we wanted to watch? Oh. They're at table 13. All right. He is not eaten. Oh, because I'm streaming. Because I didn't see that you text. All right. Let's go to the game over here. And pew. All right. Man, they've started quite a bit. Giblet's already awakened, but they're only at like 2 energy. All right, we're at round 2. All right. Yeah, this is such a weird like life change between the two of them. All right. Ooh, the Broly. I've really tried to play this package of it, and like I think this is like one of the rare situations where it actually works out. I always had a hard time like actually finding the time or placement to play this, but it's pretty sick if they have it. So they're going to use the Giblet effect to go down to 2 and have 2 open, and then they can pop it, and then if they have the Broly BR, it's pretty strong here. Yeah, 25 and get rid of one of the 1-drops. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty quick game. The fact that Piccolo's awakened at, like, 3 energy is pretty tough. Yeah, I think Giblets... I put Giblet at the top of my tier list. I don't think the deck is bad at all. I think like it might have had like a little bit of a reprieve, but like this 4-drop Broly specifically, like hard counters like yellow. Like if you don't stun it, then like you're in trouble. And like it's just like a really good card against those decks. All right. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't want to... I mean, I guess maybe they just don't know. Like, you only get the restand, right, if you have 8 or more energy, and we're at 3.5. I think Giblet is better than Green Vegeta. I don't think Green Vegeta is bad, but I think Giblet's better. It's just more consistent. And the fact that that card comes in rest is kind of... Like, we just have to pass now. Brutal. All right. Yeah, Piccolo might just have to... And like the fact that like this deck like needs so much setup, right? Like if you get to the late game, if you're playing in slower decks that let you get to the late game, you're in a good spot. But until then, like it's just brutal. Because like next turn you can still like play your event, sure, but like you technically don't get to 8 energy because you're at 5. Oh, and another Broly's very tough. Cards that can attack more than once are incredibly valuable in this game. Yeah, and like that's also like a thing where like we can't decide who goes first in this game, right? Like it's kind of weird where it's just like randomized. Did they do that wrong? Did they only choose one? Am I silly? Did they press the wrong button? All right, strongest team up though. So that does get us to 6th and 7 energy. Yeah, I think they misclicked too, yeah. I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. Obviously, you would have appreciated being at 1 more energy. But it didn't look like they were doing anything with it anyways. And I guess like Blocker Goku can actually be strong. Yeah, Giblet is definitely like a button deck, right? The fact that Goku can prevent like a big double strike next turn is also pretty upsetting. Because like alternatively, like if we're going to 5, we could do like... We could do Goku Black. Get rid of the Goku and then start attacking. Oh man, a super combo to get out of a 10k deficit? Brutal. That... You should be very happy to see that. Yeah, another super combo. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, 3-drop Frieza. We're going down to 2, so this is going to let us play Goku. I think we have to take this one. Oh, Gigantic Meteor. What is our hand right now? That this is what's the best for us? I mean, at this point, just go 30, right? Oh, really? Just 25? Oh, man. I've only seen a couple Piccolo games this meta. But, like, the amount of games that just, like, end up with the situation where they have, like, 8 cards in hand. Because you don't even get the KO, so you don't even get, like, the life back. This can be any card. Doesn't even have to be Goku. But if it is Goku... Yeah. Cool. They have the Alt Art Secret Rare, too. 60, 70, 80, 90, Hundo 10. And then, like, 3 instant Kamehamehas. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, only 2 instant Kamehamehas. Yeah, 125k double. Alright, Giblet's still a good deck. I don't know if you guys needed to know that. But it is. But it is. Let's see if we can find the Goku GT deck. Or the, not the Goku GT, jeez. The deck with the TOP Goku. I know you guys were asking for that. Yeah. All right. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Now I'm in connecting jail. All right. Battle viewing. All right, let's see how this game's going. Yeah, Giblet's pretty insane. Yeah, it's just like... I think it just kind of shows like how good 2-drop... Oh, they got the one of... But it probably means they cycled with Kaba. We just got here, but... Oh, we do have the new Vegeta. Nice. What's the effect on this again? It's pay 1 and then you get to... Is it discard a card and play a card? Yeah. Play up to 1 turn of power, 20k power less for special traits from your hand. Which is why this is 20k power, so you can make it a 30. Yeah. Alright. The fact that they're not going into leader feels good. It means that they likely don't have double strike Buu to end game. Alright, maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. All right, and we're looking at math. I'm gonna guess it's like 60. Oh, just only 30. Oh, we taking it. All right. I mean, we just jumped in here. We don't know how many super combos exist. Only 35. All right. Not even trying to finish the game. Just really confident that we're not going to lose next turn. Understood. And now it's just like which... And we were going to, stun the Vegeta. Vegeta. And... Because the Vegeta doesn't matter, right? It's just like the bigger number. Yeah. All right, we're at 5 energy with 9 cards in hand. I forget, does this also draw on the front side? Yeah, it does. Just because it awakens at 3 or less. This is kind of like the tough spot, though, with Blocker Buu, though. Alright, gonna start with attacking with Goku. Alright, just 20. Alright, going with 25. 30. That's where it's tricky, because, like, you don't... Yeah. It's not outrageous for you to be able to play, like, 3 attacks this turn, though. Like, for example, another one of these 2-drop Vegetas are really good. You get another 30k. And then you can play 2 of those and, like, leader effect into, like, a big 3-drop or something. So, not outrageous. We did charge the God Kamehameha. But yeah, we have to kind of present 3 larger attacks. Yeah. This one's good too. It's not Vegeta, but it's still a pretty great attack. They can be, like, mildly safe to block here if they want. Yeah, I'd probably make this like 40k if we can. Yeah. But at this point too, like, you can start using this as a combo. So you can do, like, super combo 5k gets out, and then you probably just win off that. Yeah. Even double 10k. Yeah, yep. It's just so difficult to go for game. Barrier blocker. What an idea. What an idea. Yeah, I think we just... The only thing I can think of is that we have to start, like, attacking with 1-drops. Which you never feel great when that's the answer. I mean, yeah. I guess you can get rid of the 5-drop Buu. Still don't feel great, though. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, we're going for clear and board. And we still have like 15 minutes left in round. I mean, yeah, at this point, you can just let it go. I think you still just lose on board, though. Especially if you have like any way to attack more than once. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Yeah, that's the barrier blocker, Yomi. I've been warning. No, it's not a well kept secret. Everyone's like, this interaction is gonna change the game. And we've definitely been seeing it happen. Super combo. Okay, does he have 10k worth of combo in hand to boost this Majin Buu evil? I'm guessing he has the restand Majin Buu in hand. Nah. Oh, just 10. Oh, the exactsies. Get the numbers that make sense. There it is. All right, Majin Buu evil 2-0. TOP Goku. This time last year was all but banned. I think the promo does help a lot, but man, Majin Buu is still really good. Still really, really good. All right, what decks do we have left? What tables do we have left? Let's see. Oh yeah, Cornelius. I hang out with him all day. I hang out with this dog all day. All day he's like, I'm too tired. I want to sleep. I want to sleep. I don't want to do anything. Oh, you are recording your big tournament that you've been looking forward to all week? Let's get my squeakiest toy. And then just get right next up to you and make sure that you know that the squeaker works. It's to the point where I think it's on purpose. Yomi agrees. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh. Ooh, a Majin Buu mirror match. Good. There's a double strike Buu on the board, yeah.
And he looks like he has 5 cards over the 3.
And we're at 6 energy.
Yep.
I think our Buu player DBZ Daz is maybe in the spot to take this one. I don't know. I don't know. Could be a controversial take. I'm just gonna watch. We can watch it. Oh, you didn't. Whoa, you had 6 energy. You didn't want to draw with Yamu. All right. I mean, you need 3 super combos in hand, and they've used 2, so it was impossible. All right. All right. That one's done.
Where's your ball?
That was at table 1. Let's see. I'm gonna try to jump into one more game. All right, scene B. I do want to see a Cell game. Yeah, it's pretty much a yellow only thing. Yeah, I think barrier should not be color locked to yellow.
Oh my god, these hands.
Which ones? The hand sizes. Oh yeah,
Insane.
It's 10. I mean, this is the Cell mirror match, so luckily I was correct.
Technically, he's Android, right?
Well, Cell is an Android. Yeah, they're both Androids.
Jesus Christ, look at that hand.
Draw 1. We get to draw another 10k. I was really unsure if this loop was any good. I've decided that it's really good. I've decided it's a good loop, especially with getting 3-drop Cell Junior back to hand and being able to play it again. I can see the power of it. Oh, we're just value city, baby. Oh, but did we only have? I mean, maybe I guess it's just so we can do the loop again. It's crazy that like the uncommon loop is better than the common one, or like the super rare one. But yeah, I might play some more Cell on Friday. I really like the deck.
Are they basically playing the same Cell?
This one's a different one. This one's a different one. Also, G with the 2 months. Thank you very much. Oh, and can we... Okay, we can pop it and then give things minus 20k power, so then the cell doesn't get its 1 KO'd effect. That's what we're doing. So, probably trying to get rid of the... Probably have to pop the Aandroidd 18, right? Oh, interesting. Interesting that we're doing it this order. I mean, I guess it's not like that interesting because it's 2 cards, but it's whatever. You just gotta make sure before you do there, and then $40 to $20. Yeah, well, Aandroidd 18 has like 14 cards in hand, and they've used. How many supers have they used? It's a little bit harder with the Jiro one, but 1, 2. So it's not outrageous for them to be able to get out of this one. And I think you kind of have to attack with Cell Junior here, especially if you have like a if you have the cells Earth Destroying Kamehameha, just because you need to go. Yeah, these cards are probably going to get removed next turn, which is the reason why. Yeah, there's removal of 1. Another Aandroidd 18. Or you can play 4-drop Cell, or 5-drop Cell, or just so many things. Yeah, this 1-drop. The 1-drop Aandroidd 18 is so good. You also can, like, have it bully. The fact that the 1-drop Aandroidd 18 can start bullying things with leader effect, and then you pop it afterwards, is actually really, really interesting. All right, we're drawing 1 more. All right, we're drawing 2 more. All right, we're just going 20 in the lead. You're probably going to immediately... We're going to 30, so 40. So you kind of have to get out of this if you're afraid of, like, a double strike. Ooh, no super combos for Cell. That's pretty good knowledge. Maybe I'll play Aandroidd 18 next week, or this Friday. I do think the deck has some really interesting things with it too. All right, we get to make that a -10, so now we can attack with. It's either. Yeah, I like this play a lot. because it just really forces them to, yeah. Yeah, we get to pop it. We get to go into our 5-drop again, draw a card, and then likely get like a 1-drop something. Like, yeah, because we have just so many cards in hand. Yeah, and then this lets us get a 4 or less Aandroidd. We still have a 10k. And then, like, yeah, we just draw one. Yeah. I'm curious if they play Bleak Future. I think they do, because I think we saw it charged. Oh, we not playing it, though. Interesting. We do also see, like, the Aandroidd, Fusion Aandroidd 13, which I think this card's actually really relevant right now, too. Just really prevents them from being able to play blocker, or, like, use blocker. It's been really cool to see how relevant Aandroid 18's been. All right. Well, I think this just means we're going for game. Oh, no. Oh, maybe still. So I guess we still need a way to, like, KO our own cards. Because it still can just be, like, a 4-drop Aandroidd, like, sell. Yeah. It's the -10. We go 25, we pop it, and then our leader becomes a 40k attack, and then we have a 30k from our cell. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think it's known that you're just going to do a big double strike next turn anyways. As long as you have it, which we charged the Goku earlier. We're getting rid of that to find another one. Sure. All right, Cell Jr., sure. Another 10k. And now it just depends on if we have another 5-drop, which I'm sure we're looking towards. Yeah, 10k off the Aandroidd 13, or sorry, 16? 16. Use the effect. And do we have another cell with 30k power from hand? We do. Okay, good. They might have drawn it off the top of their deck, to be honest. There's only 5 cards left in there. And I think you just have to get a 10k, yeah. I'm not a big fan of, like, the instant transmission card, but obviously it does a lot of work right here. And I think we just have to kind of go for it now. You can go 40. We have 2 40s already with the doctor. Yeah, this is 10k, 5k. 10k, 5k. Yeah, 18 minutes into next turn. I mean, we also have how much time left in round? We've got 30 seconds. Yeah. This will go to time, but they should be able to finish it off. Like, it really just comes down to like Sal deciding if they how big they want to commit here. Yeah, I think this is the last round of the thing. All right, 40. I think we just have to go for it. 50, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, 105, 125k. That's pretty devastating. One super combo. 10, 70, 80, 90, hundo, hundo 5. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. And I think the big scary thing about this deck too, we've been looking at it quite a bit. There's so many 10Ks that are available for Cell. A lot of your good, Cell and Android cards are 10Ks, and you just really are able to take advantage of it at the end here. Super good. All right. Well, that's the end of this round. So one. I did not mean to run the ad on Twitch. It was just automatic. All right. All right. Well, we're going to take a tiny break. We'll get into round number 3 pretty shortly. We should have 16 players undefeated left. I think that's the right number. So we've got at least one Cell. We've got at least one copy of Majin Buu and at least another copy and a copy of Giblet. So we'll see what the other 12 are. I'm going to take a tiny break and we'll be back with round 3. See you guys in a moment. All right, we are back. We've got. Honestly, I know this is that last game went to time, so wasn't able to actually look at the actual tables, but a lot of people are interested in both these decks. These are clearly like the best represented decks from SB01 and like the new cards, and so I'm curious to see how these guys answer these matchups. So one good way to do that is with this Majin Buu Evil. This card has been notably evil. Evil is a good word for this card because it is very mean. The fact that you get to cycle, get cards out of your opponent's hand, and but you just keep it active, right? Like you just have it sit here, and then your opponent has to like deal with it. Very, very tough. Now it did use the marker, right? They did spend an extra time. They're just saying, I don't think that you have the removal for this, which does exist in the deck, right? But we'll see. We'll see if we want to spend it to get rid of this Majin Buu Evil, which I think is probably a good call. Probably a good call. All right, let me get these names for you guys real quick as well. All right, we're at table 4. All right, yeah, so we've got Carl on the bottom, Carl L. And then on the top, we have Diego A. There it is. But yeah, I think if I was to like deep dive into a deck that was, quote unquote better in this format, I think Cell definitely has one. I love the character. Cell's like one of my favorite characters in all of Dragon Ball lore. The fact that it's a strong deck that isn't yellow is pretty good. This Janemba is devastating here. It's one of the I don't think like every Majin Buu Evil plays this card. Also, is this actually I think is FB04 Majin Buu. I think I got this wrong. Yeah, so it's old reliable Majin Buu. So it's not even the new one. So at least it's an interesting matchup. It's a unique matchup that we haven't seen before. My apologies. There's the fact that they're both named Majin Buu Evil on the front makes it difficult. The fact that they're also the same character model in game makes it tricky. So my apologies. But this is the FB04 one. All right, now we are in this weird spot where like we don't want to attack into them because like we're just gonna let them awaken. We're gonna play our Aandroidd 17 here though. Discard a card with Aandroidd and special trait. If you do, you get to draw 2. It's too bad it's battle card, but still good. Still good. Yeah, Bandai's really stepped away from like how they name cards in Masters, where it's the character name and then like I know that it's more work on Bandai's side, but like it makes it easier for instead of like, saying the yellow Majin Buu leader, you know what I mean? Or like I get it. There's like plus and minuses, but when there's so much overlap with characters, like it's tough. Man, we're just passing here. Brutal. I need new words. I keep saying brutal today. Brutal and rude. Brutal. Ugh. What are you supposed to do here? This is so mean for Majin Buu. Just like, fine, you have to awaken yourself. Isn't this already over? I mean, it's definitely in Majin Buu's corner, right? But it's not, I wouldn't say that it's completely out. But man, you sure do feel bad. All right. Put him down to 4. Hey, if time was called right now, Cell would win. So that's a benefit. All right, we get to add an Aandroidd cost 4 less from our drop to our hand. Honestly, playing this card out for 5, especially in like a value situation like this, isn't terrible. All right, going down to 3. Wow. Okay. I mean, otherwise, I guess you'd have to use like a super combo. It won't be difficult to get like the double attack here. And now you're just gonna have like a board of like 5 cards this turn if you have 5-drop Buu, which you should have 5-drop Buu at this point. Energy absorption. Okay, so you don't have 5-drop Buu. Or if you do, you're attacking with 3-drop and then popping itself and then drawing another one. Imagine being like 21 cards deep into your deck though and not having 5-drop Buu though. Yeah, there's gonna be like I would really appreciate if you hit me down to 4. All right. Ooh. Still solid here. You definitely awaken. And staying at 4. Okay, I think that's fine. There's no 2-drop Bobbity out. All right, draw 1, discard 1 from Cell, and then your leader gets to restand. I've been really wanting to play this leader too because, you know, if you had 2-drop Bobbity out, you'd be able to restand a Buu blocker, and then you'd be able to. And 16 cards in hand right now is absurd. A lot of cards. There's a lot of ding-dang cards. I think Cell has to hit Buu down to 1 this turn, and then I don't know, get 16 cards. 16 cards in hand right now. Like you are almost more cards in hand than you are in deck. It's 18 cards in deck, 16 in hand. I will say, like, I can imagine if 5-drop Bobbity was in this game right now, or 3-drop Bobbity was in the game too, right? Imagine. As in the, or sorry, at 4 copies. It's still in the game. It's at 1. Yeah, all right. This KOing something is good. There might have been. All right, I don't hate this. All right, you can then use 5-drop Cell's effect to get rid of 4-drop Buu, kind of. So now you're going 35 into 10. The fact that you also draw on KO is kind of silly, right? Yeah, because you have to do it this way. You can still target it. It has protection. That's fine. But man, if you had like double Cell Junior though, now you're cooking. All right. They don't have a copy of Results of Training, which I think is like the main reason you would play this deck over the other one, is that you can untap one energy on your opponent's turn, which will let you play that Results of Training. All right, they went down to 2. They're just like, I have 18 cards in hand. I can just go for game. And at this point, it's not even outrageous for them to find one copy of their 3-drop Bobbity. Yeah, Double Strike Boo into 3-drop Bobbity. Yep. Into Double Strike. Okay, just Majin Buu Evo. All right. They don't have full combo. Just real good combo. All right, down to 9. All right, yeah, get out of it. Now, here's like the good news. You do have to go. You can't get out of 30. That's brutal. Okay, you're not even gonna need to go for game, is what they're saying. They're just gonna go 35 single double. I mean, you could also just go for game, right? How many super combos have Cell used? They've used 1. They've only used 1. So let's say 60, 70, 80, 90, hundo. If you can get to like 150k, which out of 16 cards in hand, if the majority of them are 10ks, you can probably just go for it. Because additionally, like, it's kind of not every Cell deck is playing like a double striker. I think you can go like mild. I don't know, even like a single double strike here. 45, 50, 60, 70, 80, 85, 90, 95, hundo 5, hundo 15, 25, 35, 45, 55. You had 3 super combos? I think that's, yeah. 60, 70, 80, hundo. Yeah, hundo K. Yeah, I mean, even if you use like a super combo to get out of the Majin Buu, like, they could just like mildly pressure you and then still like not lose next turn, because again, they had 3 super combos and they know that you're likely not using a double striker. So yeah, 15 cards YOLO. I don't know if that's really a YOLO, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's a YOLO. All right. I'm not saying I've been anti 2-drop Bobbity since day one. And then when I saw 4-drop Boo, and then when I read it again, it's insane. I think those cards are cracked. I am not defending those cards at all. I was flabbergasted to the point where I'm just like, they thought that this was okay. All right. All right, let's go. Looks like table 2 is still playing though. Let's see. I would say that so far. I mean, we've only seen a couple games, but I've been my I'm becoming more pessimistic as this tournament's been going on. Yeah, I think that was a pretty confident all in. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh, Majin mirror match. Unsurprising. What a weird. Honestly, though, like we've been seeing a lot of the 4-drop Buu. Not a lot of 2-drop bobbies have hit the board today, at least from the games that we've been watching. See you soon, Yumi. All right, Majin Buu Kid to play another 4-drop. Another 4-drop. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, just 30. Thing is that like you can't even like play. The fact that if you try to leave energy open for counterplay for defense, they can just rest all your energy. That's not great. All right. I think our closest to us Majin player is going to get this one now, but maybe not. It's hard. It's so tough to tell. Because you get to stun their double striker, but you just need to do 1 damage and or make your own double striker. Yeah, I do think like Vegeta is probably a little bit stronger than I've been giving it credit for. But I think the fact that Giblet has Broly, which lets you attack twice. I mean, you can still play the card in Giblet, right? Or in Vegeta. Maybe you just need to play that card in Vegeta. Maybe that's the real answer. Is there any reason you can't play? Does Broly say specifically if your leader's Giblet? I don't remember. Okay.
But with my card when we get paid.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Broly BR is Giblet locked. That's too bad. Sorry, I was just looking up to confirm. The cards that are Giblet locked are weird. Yeah. I mean, this is just over now, right? You go 30, 30. Yeah, I don't think there's much to do. That's unfortunate. Like, you see this other board, right? They played 3 double strikers and 3 4-drop Buus, and they're still so behind. But it's not like impossible. Oh, double super combo, get out. Brutal. That's it. We're done. I think there was a minor mistake that you could have popped your 3-drop Majin Buu to maybe drawn 1 more card. Unless you already did that, which I think we did for 5-drop Buu. when I was looking away. So unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, it's not unusual for this game to come down to really who drew more super combos, but I think it could have been spread out a little bit differently, right? I hear there's a 3-0 Bardock. If true, we'll watch that next round. Yeah, I mean, it could have been 30-35. Double super combo gets out of that anyways, right? I think like that just gives you the go ahead anyways. Oh, we've got an upset corgi. Upset corgi. What's wrong? He's like, Majin Buu's too good. Why would they do this to us? All right, this is the last undefeated table right now that we're watching, and then we'll have 8 undefeated after this. Let me see what this corgi's all upsetty about. Unsurprising, he had dropped some food underneath and got a little perturbed about it. All right. I mean, I feel like I'm getting so much deja vu of like more or less the same end scenarios. I think we go like 25-25. Oh, scissors, paper, rock. Okay. And no, I'm guessing we didn't play Goku this turn. Brutal. I'll say it again. Brutal. Yeah, that'll be it. That will be it. Boo's just got like the best laugh to be like, I bear your blocker. I mean, what? You attacking anything you block? There's like systematically no way for Goku to get 2 attacks out. You're at 1 life. It's tough. It is tough. You can't even give him that. Can't even give him that. Maybe Boo's a little bit better than I thought. I didn't think it was bad. Don't get me wrong. I never said the deck was bad, but man, I sure did hope that other decks had a chance against it. And I'm starting to lose a little bit of confidence today. Apparently there's a Bardock. I don't know why we're still playing it out. I don't want to be mean. But like, sure, a 10k is nice, but what's it gonna do for us? I mean, they just need 4 attacks, right? 5 attacks? And they have 3 on board? 4 on board? Yep. Sure. Ugh. Heartless. Yeah, the card draw is a little bit brutal. Yeah, it's tough. Now we're on like week 1, right? Or like the first little bit. So I think there is room for like some adaptation for people to maybe find a way to beat it, but I do agree that the deck is thriving about with the idea that it's unblockable, right? Yeah, Bobbity plus Barrier Boo. Yeah, I think that's tough. It's just really tough. I think like Giblet can still like work a little bit with it. 3-drop Cell can also get rid of the 4-drop Boo, but the fact that like Barrier itself is just tournament 6 rounds, so we're about halfway through. And we have like 6 minutes left remaining. All of top 8 are done. I can see what decks are undefeated. I'll walk through them with you guys real quick. We have we've got, surprising no one, a SB01 Majin Buu. Who else? We have an SB01 Majin Buu. We have an SB01 Cell. We have a SB04 Majin Buu. We have an SB04 Majin Buu. We have an SB01 Majin Buu. We have a Star Deck Bardock, which will be the match that we watch next round. And we have a SB01 Majin Buu. So, which honestly is not too outrageous for what the top 8's likely going to be when we're there. So we've got 3 Majin Buu Evils from SB01, 2 of them from FB04, and then, actually, sorry, I think we have 4. 4 of the new Buu. Yeah, 4 of the new Buu, and then 2 of the old Buu, and then Sal and Bardock. Those are our 8 undefeateds. Vegeta Mini, 2 people brought the deck. And I don't know how they're doing. So that's that. Yeah, I do hope they do something. Like, it's not even like Yellow's fault, right? Like, if people want to play there's prizes for this event, right? Like, I don't think it's outrageous for them to play the deck, because the deck is clearly very good. Clearly very good. Like, what are you supposed to do about just interacting with their stuff and not being able to get interacted yourself, right? Yeah, we'll get Bardock next round. Don't worry. That will be the one for next round. And we're just waiting on what looks like, I think every match is reported. Oh, we're waiting on one. We're waiting on one, which maybe they didn't even show up this round. No, it looks like they did. All right. All right. Well, I'm going to take a tiny break. We'll be right back. We'll have round 4. We'll have our Bardock on stream. And which honestly, having a 25k attack for free, like when you don't get like a free block from Buu, kind of okay. Yeah, I really don't know what the best card for the deck to be. Maybe 5-cost Buu needs to be put down to 1 copy too. I don't know. I have to see like more results. We've got a big regional this weekend too, but I think it's clear that yellow's still really overtuned. I know a lot of people thought like that Halo Coup could still be good, and it might be, right? As much as this is a 64 player event. Like this is a larger event for this game, but I am really curious to see how it ends up doing long term, or like at a an in-person event too. So not letting you submit, message a judge. That should always be your first instinct. I can only do so much from Twitch chat. Judge is there for helping with that. Highly recommend reaching out to them again. So, all right. Anyways, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with round number 4. We'll get some Bardock on stream, and we'll see you there. Be right back. All right, we are back. We've got for you guys round number 4. We've got 8 players left. We've got 4 of the new Buu, 2 of the old Buu, and then 1 copy of Cell and our game Bardock. Excuse me. We've got that coming up. And I think on table 1, or sorry, on table 4, we have Tyler versus. Let me make sure on here. Tyler versus Jacob, and Jacob's playing the new Majin Buu Evil, the one that lets you stun cards. So that is the general idea for that one. So let me get that set up and wait for them to get the game started, which makes sense because the timer has not started, but now it has. And let's get on over there real quick. Let's go over there real quick. So again, we are on round 4, and let's see what we've got. All right. We've got Tyler on the top there with the Bardock. And then again, we've got on the bottom, we have Jacob T. All right. Looks like they're good to go. So just, there it goes. Charging the 1-drop Majin Buu and passing. It's a minor thing. I don't know they needed to print this card. This card's pretty silly, right? I don't know if they needed to print another one of those. Well, Rubber Band Man, if you don't like playing against Majin Buu, you might have made the good choice to not play tonight. You might have avoided some extra fun. All right, there we go. All right. There's no issue playing this early because just you get to hang out. You get to hang out. You would have been another Majin Buu? All right, then yeah. Respectfully, it's okay that you missed out tonight. Oh, we do have the 2-drop Pan. All right, this is a good Self-Awakener. It's going to keep it active there. All right, charging the Majin Buu Evil. If we have like a 3-drop Janimba, it'd be good here. Crit is pretty nasty. Now you gotta, be like, all right, is it worth the crit pressure? Yeah. And this is, I know not everyone's playing this Majin Buu. The fact that it doesn't have any combo is kind of tough, but you can discard 1 card from your hand. And then when this card is KO'd, you can play this Majin Kid with a cost of 4 less when you drop in rest mode. So, which you can like discard a new Majin Buu. I think you can play itself, right? So it's not an awful card to play either. Yeah, discard the 4-drop and play the 4-drop, yeah. So you just have to be really careful, especially because like your leader attack here is going to be a 25k. Now you can use like the... Oh man, oh don't do it to them. Oh no. Okay, they don't have it in hand. Would have been nasty. Because that interaction can just win you the game, right? It's cheesy, but like, especially against Bardock, that attacks 25 generically. Yep. All right. Puts it back. All right, we got a lot of tempo, which is good, and we're gonna make it 30. I do agree that you have to like kind of over counter or combo in these situations, which I think is something newer compared to other decks. Is that them having to get out of these like bigger attacks is actually pretty cumbersome because it does take a little bit of setup to get your barrier blocker, you know, in the spot that you want it to. All right, we're gonna defend it. Was that a Frieza? Is that the field destroying Frieza? Choose to one opponent's battle card, cost of 3 or less, and say in his special traits, and then if you have an energy marker, interesting. Interesting card. I wonder what they're trying to target with that specifically. Yeah, they're gonna super combo here. You kind of have to super combo. Yeah, you have to get out of this one too, because like, one, you can use the energy mark to get rid of this 4-drop, which is actually really nice. The fact they haven't been able to get rid of this card is good. But yeah, they're gonna stun that instead. All right, if we have like 5-cost Bardock, double strike Bardock would actually be insane here. All right, we see if we get the no free 5K to make this bully the Buu. I do think like 6-drop Gogeta is worth playing in this meta. The fact that it can get rid of 4-drop Buu without proccing the effect, and the fact that it can prevent 2-drop Poverty from working is good. It still can give blocker, it just means it has to be something you left active. But I just think like getting to 6 energy is tough to do. But I think that's why I think a lot of people are trying to like test out Gogeta. It's so tempting. It's so tempting. But I still feel it's like too clunky at times. Because it doesn't get around barrier, but it does get around all the other protection. You're right, it is 5 energy. It is only for 5. I do think like they have answers to Jiren, right? But I think 4-drop like Jiren still has a chance in this meta too. I think you gotta let this one go. Yeah. Thanks, Pan. You're welcome, Granddad. Yeah, 5-drop Buu. Surprising no one. And then we will be able to stun the 4-drops on Goku GT. Oh, and play another. Oh, now we get double barrier. Or now we get double blocker. None of them have. Both of them can be removed, but that's still pretty nasty. I think you probably do bully the 3-drop Goku GT. Yeah, because you just get so much pressure every turn. Another super combo. I think that's our either second or third. They can't Gogeta next turn. That is true. And that's their second super combo. But yeah, if we have Gogeta, then we're starting to get in a pretty good spot. I mean, we've survived pretty healthy at 4. I also think like Bardock's not a deck that we have to like speed awaken with either. Like it's obviously better when we are awakened, but we don't have to like get there as soon as possible. The fact that we're not playing Gogeta here immediately is concerning. All right. Yet to use leader effect, but that like as in to hit with leader effect, but that's not too outrageous either. All right. Now, for their sake, I hope they have Gogeta. Because get rid of 5-drop Majin. Yeah, all right. Now we're cooking. So this is going to let you get rid of the 5-drop. Most Boos aren't playing an answer to Gogeta, I think, at this point. You can attack 40 into 30, which is probably the good call. Oh, we're hitting them down to 2. I mean, 4-drop Buu can't attack more than once next turn anyways, right? And yeah, the fact that you have like so many of these like active effects makes it really tough for yellow to do anything about it. Man, if like Bardock or like Gogeta's meta, I'd be super happy about that. Giving me hope. Ultimate Sparking. Alright, so now we can't even attack with 4-drop Buu. It's pretty good. Yeah, that is true. If they have 4-drop Goku, though, that is pretty obnoxious. This card is still obnoxious. I don't know if they were not playing around Ultimate Sparking, because they could have just like decided to not want to attack with 4-drop anyways, just so they had a blocker, right? Because they still have 2 blockers here. But it's looking scary. I will say that Bardock's used a lot of resources for defense so far, though. So I'm not convinced that they were going to attack with their 4-drop Buu anyways. Is how I'd say it. Another one. All right. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I guess that's the smaller blocker, right? And if they block at all, you just bully it. This is looking really good for Bardock here, but we're kind of at low resources. They definitely can feel some pressure here. I really do like Bardock's effect to help us like look for more things. All right, we're just going to take the 25k. And then I'm going to attack with Gogeta, get blocked. And just hope we don't lose next turn. I mean, we can still super combo if we want. Now we're just going to let it go. Charging to 7. The other thing to note is that, like, you can't tap the energy marker. So marker lets you have, like, ultimate Sparky online, which is really nice. Oh, I think that was a mistake. We didn't have anything to stun with. Yeah, I think he uses leader ability. Which is less good. The issue here is that this gets to rest everything if KO'd, right? Yeah, another Gogeta does win the game for sure. Well, likely wins the game. Likely wins the game. Yeah, exactly. No, Gogeta gets out of it. I agree. I'm not debating that. The issue is that if you attack with anything that's 30k or higher, all right, never mind. We have no Gogeta. It doesn't matter. Yeah, and the concede. All right, just play 3 Gogetas and you've got a game. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Why haven't we been thinking about that? Just play all of them. Should be easy. All right, let's go to table 1. There we go. All right. All right. Let's see. This is our Cell game. Now, I will mention, in that game specifically, Buu wasn't sent there. Yeah, but I will say that there are times where you just don't have time to play it. There was like a 5-drop Buu turn where we played another 2-drop Bobbity instead of anything else, which could have been a 3-drop. So I do think that there are ways to apply enough pressure to make it difficult. There's also like a really interesting spot for Majin Buu. This sends cards, right? Yeah, places one. I don't think it'd be outrageous for this card to KO, right? Oh, we've got moves for days. Because then we can like pop an Aandroidd afterwards. All right, we've got the loop. We're at 1 life. All right, we get to draw one. We get to add a 10k back to our hand. These are definitely situations, and this is the quote unquote old Majin Buu. Yep. This is a SB04 Majin Buu that we're seeing here. Let's see, 50. Only 50 is a little wild. But we could also have some Cell Juniors. I think I could definitely see this matchup in particular where instant transmission could be better. Though there are just like a lot of games where I feel like it's dead. Because like instead of like just doing the numbers, right? We've got 40 here. Which again they kind of have to get out of. Oh, okay. Alright, and let's just see how big this Cell Junior can get. Alright, we're getting rid of the Goku. Unfortunately, it does not let you draw a card off the 5-drop. Would be insane. Would be insane. Wouldn't be broken. Would be insane, though. Oh, maybe they're figuring this out for the first time. Uh-oh. Surely they have a Cell Junior. They had one in trash, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not like this. All right, we still have the backup plan. An extra draw one would have been great, though. $35, $45, $55, $65, $75, $85, $95, $105. 115's pretty nice. And their first comment is a 5. Not exactly sparking confidence on there. Yeah. And that'll be it. All right. Our 2 non-yellow decks continuing into round 5 undefeated. Looking pretty good. And we'll have to see how they do next round. There we go. There we go. Yeah. They're just like insane, like single number finishes. I feel like we get in this game right now. All right. What do we got left? Do you have any games still going? The other 2 are. Let's go to table 2.
Mexican style chicken or Korean style chicken?
Tonight? Korean.
Okay, Mexican style is just with the sauce and then fried in the air fryer, or
We can do Mexican. We can do Mexican actually. Mexican
okay.
style.
Or Korean, which is gochujang sauce based.
Let me ask. Maybe you guys would be a better judge. What sounds better? Korean fried chicken or Mexican fried chicken? Or style chicken? Air fried chicken. Air fried chicken.
Mexican or Korean?
Mexican or Korean style?
I did bring cucumber just in case you wanted either way.
Oh, we can do either. I see one for Korean. I see one for Mexican. Oh, another for Korean. Oh, it's 3-1.
It's a gochujang soy sauce.
Also, I think table 2. Yeah, table 2 just finished. Table 3 just finished. All right, all our undefeateds are done. Oh, wait, no, it's a 3-2 split. Korean for 3. Colt 100 used their first time chat to say Mexican, which out of context is bizarre. Most people are saying Korean, which was the feeling in my gut.
Korean? Okay.
Yeah.
I did bring mayo and ketchup, which is what we use for the Mexican style one.
Gotcha. All right, let's go to Danny Hype's game. Let's see if he's still playing. Also, Fatty Power for the resub. How's the Boo tournament going? It's going great, except for 2 Boos lost this round, so could be doing better for Boo. But we'll be fine. Oh, the Mexican vote is coming up from behind, but I think we're gonna go Korean style. Also, Spectral with the resub. Thank you very much. 5 months. That's a semester of school. What do you got going on here? What is this nonsense? You say what? What a weird game. I don't know if we've used this effect yet. I'm going to guess that we have. What round is this? This is round 4 going into 5. We're almost done with round 4. Uh, 64 players. We got the full 64. I mean, stunning's not bad. You just have to be like, Here's like the other thing too about this card. If you can just like... if they can pop it, if they can KO it, you get the same result, right? I think Boo should have only tapped 2 energy. I'll die on that hill. I think like having like like a no interaction counter like this is not healthy. You really have to be like, I hope you don't have any way to... You don't have another Boo, or you don't have... Like, it's... Yeah, poof. I mean, you do have a blocker barrier too, alright? Vegeta's still playing the same game that everyone else is, but... Oh, they just charged a 3-drop Boo, so they have another one. Because again, this effect says... Alright, I'll just have another one. Tap 9 energy, please. Draw 1. I don't know, man. Oh, cool. Oh, cool, 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 cool. That's good. Oh, 10k off. Boo Cell, I would say Boo Cell Giblet Vegeta A18. Man, yellow Vegetas deserve to lose? Crazy. Yeah, Boo's got everything. Brutal. Brutal. Well, I think that's the end of round 4. More or less. We've got like 2 games going on. And actually, we might have less. Let me hit that refresh. Oh, no, I do not want to refresh round timer. That'd be bad. Yeah, we've got a couple games going on. So we've got, I think they're both SB01 boos. Let me make sure. We have left undefeated. We've got Cell. We've got SB01 boo. We've got SB01 boo, and we've got Bardock. Those are the 4 left undefeated. So we're going to take a tiny break. We'll be back. We'll see you guys in round number 5. We'll just see what the matchups are. Let me know if you guys want to see Bardock again, or if you guys want to switch over to Cell. If they're playing against each other, it'll make it easy. But we'll let you guys, we'll see what that goes to. And yeah, we'll be right back. All right, we are back. We've got a round 5 of 6. We've got 2 Majin Buus, a Cell, and a Bardock. What do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see the Bardock game again, or we can watch the Cell game? I know a lot of people have been interested in Red Cell, but if you think that it wins against Majin Buu, you can either do that. You can also, if you think Bardock's going to win against Majin Buu, you can go for that too. Both of them are against Majin Buu. So you guys have like 10 seconds. If there's one leader that you want to see more, let me know, because I'm going to try to jump into either one. Both Kid Buu, yes, both Kid Buu. Let's see, I'm seeing some cells. Oh, Bardock crew is back. I'm seeing mostly Bardock. Mostly Bardock. We'll go to Bardock. So we'll go there. Chances are the Cell game we'll continue to watch. And if you believe in Cell, you can just, you know that it can just win and we'll see it in finals anyways. It's not a big deal. Not a huge deal. Oh. That is from... Get the... Okay, cool. And you got the view code too. All right. All right. Cool. All right. We'll get over there in a second. But again, if you guys are new to the channel, please make sure that like and subscribe. We do a lot of content for Fusion World, and we will have a top 8 breakdown on YouTube tomorrow morning, so I know you guys don't want to miss that. It will also be on my website, Eggman Events, so you can check that out as well. And for leader breakdown as of right now, and which is going to be the leader breakdown for the entire thing, we did have 14 Majin Buu Evils, 7 of the Red Cell, 7 Giblets, 3 of the FP04 Majin Buu Evil, 3 of the Green Vegeta, 2 of the Yellow Vegeta, 2 of the Blue Daima Vegeta Mini Daima, 2 Bardocks, 2 Son Goku Childhood, 2 of the Aandroidd 18, 2 Janemba, 2 of the Piccolo, and then we also had Jiren, Aandroidd 17, Beerus, Bulma, Shallot, Broly BR, Gogeta, Son Goku. We had 24 different leaders tonight, which is actually pretty cool that there's, quite the variety in just a 64-person tournament. So that is what we've been seeing, which I think again is really neat. Really neat. Again, a lot of boos though. Not surprising. Unsurprising. And they do have they have it on both. Nice. All right, round starts now. So hopefully they're going to get into the game. Let me double check. All right, yeah, we need to have the Bardock player enter. All right, there we go. All right, let's get on over there. All right, round 5. We've got Tyler stays. We'll see if they're on the same side. I don't think they are. I think they're on the other side. Let me see. Nope, they're on the same side. Yes. All right, and then on the other side, we've got Mariano. Mariano T. All right. And we've got the marker on the side of Buu, which does obviously make a difference, right? So we kind of saw in the first game that we watched with Bardock last round, where it was kind of like forced awaken pretty quickly. And I wonder if that's really the play style for what this deck wants to do. Because I feel like you just want to get to the late game in value, right? I wouldn't be too surprised if you want 15k out of an attack. pass in there. We do see a charge of a Hercule already, and now a Sparking. 15 to 15, and Buu definitely is a deck that prefers to be awakened. The leader effect is like pretty simple, but really effective. Just really getting out of like one attack every turn, or just kind of getting like it has like soft removal, right? Oh, we really are gonna try to awaken as soon as possible. Interesting. So if you have like a 1-drop Frieza or Majin Buu Pure Evil, you probably want to play it right now. Though it does mean like you are off curve for your Babidi plays. So it's all about like making sure that you have the time to play things, I feel like, for Buu. Like the deck is obviously really good, but sometimes like if you don't establish Babidi on 2, you're behind for a lot of the game. Or, you know, if you have to, like, there's like a decision on like what's the strongest for you most of the time. All right. Well, just kind of deciding what they want to do here. If there's no Babidi turn 2, the game becomes a little bit different. We do have the Majin Buu good. We might try to take the card from life here. This does have the effect as well. So when attacking, if your leader's Majin, choose up to 1 rest mode card with a cost of 5 or less, and it can't switch to active mode during your opponent's next turn. So looks like we're just trying to set up for that ability. This card, I think, has been getting a little bit more play recently. It is just a good 10k that does get like some good stalling effects, so I do think that is pretty good. We do have the Pan, though, and we will be able to awaken. We saw Pan get quite a good amount of value last game. Fortunately, we're not Gogeta, because otherwise we could use our leader effect to make a marker and then use Pan to get it back, but honestly, Gogeta, like Pan in Gogeta might be a little bit stronger than usual right now. So I do think also, like, if we have nothing better to do with our energy, Pan attack 20k and get a draw is good. We also might just want to keep it there so we can play like 4-drop Goku GT and then use the Pan effect. But no, we're just going to use it now. And there's our card draw. And I think Buu's going to want to, will happily go down to 5. Especially since our 5-drop or 2-drop Buu could pressure to a point where we stun the 2-drop Pan anyways. Yeah, SS4 or Bardock. I think all of them are just, they really just come down to personal choice in my mind. I don't think one is like strictly better right now in this format, but there's just like a lot of warrant for all of them. I do think it's pretty clear right now that cards that attack more than once are more valuable than usual in this meta. So the fact that SS4 Goku or Goku GT can do a lot of extra pressure with a 3-drop Bardock restand is really nice. Also, like the 5-drop Goku pitch a card restand, I think that card is likely pretty good right now too. Yeah, not drawing on the flip. You don't have to talk to me about that. I fully agree that card should likely already do that. That black, blue, and red don't exist. I don't know if that's completely true. It's been pretty obvious that like 6-drop Gogeta still does a pretty okay job at like preventing Buu from going off. It's still like one of the better ways to quote unquote counter Babidi, because you're able to get rid of a otherwise protected card and then I think the card can be good. I don't know if there's really any merit to playing like Baby right now, but I'd be interested. Oh, don't attack with Buu. Maybe you should, because you know they're just gonna bully it. Give them something to attack into. Like your hand's gonna dislike you. Yeah, I think we probably should just played 3-drop Buu and passed. I don't think most Buu players are playing power. The blue power. We did see it earlier today in a Janemba deck. You know, they get to untap too, so it's good for that. It's good against Broly. It was used to remove. What was it used to remove? It's used to remove something silly. I can't remember what it was though. Oh, it was a grade 8 Vegeta. Yeah, and then we got Son Goku GT. This card I feel like gets more value than usual in this matchup too. And this just guarantees a card out of hand no matter what, right? It can be the worst card in their hand, but still worth. We haven't used the marker this turn yet, so we don't get the draw. But there is less final explosion, and I think part of the reason for it is that you just don't have time for it, right? Like, you must, if you do it on 3, it means you're not establishing a blocker, right? Like, you getting rid of 2 bodies on your opponent's board is good, but it slows you down from being able to make your larger turns later. But we're at 4 energy and a marker, so 6-drop Gogeta can definitely come down next turn. And again, unless you're playing Final Explosion, the Son Goku GT is probably staying on board. And because of that, it's going to be difficult for... it just means like you get this extra draw 1 every turn, which really helps Bardock a lot. Especially when you know the top card of your deck half the time. If I was to play this deck, I would probably play the Son Goku and Bardock, but that card's probably too cheese for you to actually get full value from. I also think that there is like maybe a plan for like Shallot to be better than usual right now, with the same kind of idea that you do have more pressure. And like, I know people had tried Son Goku GT in the deck before, but this might be a better meta for it. Because again, that extra draw 1 every turn is really huge. I definitely have to reevaluate it, I think. Because also Son Goku Bardock being able to attack twice a turn is pretty nasty. Sure, but the fact that that's like, oh, we are playing Final Explosion. Interesting. I was not expecting that. I know a lot of people. Spoilers. I didn't look at this deck list specifically, but I've seen a lot of people's deck lists today, and not everyone was playing that card. But like, this is a good spot. We get to attack into Buu for free with our leader because it's a 25k aggressively, so that's really nice. And we got the 2-drop Buu. I mean, heck, I don't even mind. If we have 6-drop Gogeta, we play it this turn. We get rid of the Buu. Oh, we're not awakening, though? Interesting. I would be pretty tempted to awaken there. Because now they're just going to bully your Buu again. Yeah, you probably should have. I don't know. It's not like strictly better, but... I think Bardock gets more value from here. That would be my issue with it. All right, bring it back. Not surprising. All right, Son Goku GT. And if we have the 3-drop, I would additionally attack it here into it. Yeah, and this just shows like the difference between finding and not finding 2-drop. Oh, okay. Now we have our, again, it prevents another final explosion. Yeah, let it go. But that's just like the big difference between finding 2-drop Bobbit or not. Obviously, like if you found it, then Buu would be active at the end of turn. But now, like it feels bad, but you just have to kind of grind to the later game. And this prevents, let me just double check, it from getting removed in general, right? Yeah, so this prevents it from getting removed from 5-drop. So it's not just KO protection, it's removed from effects. It's a tough spot for Buu. All right, we've got some pressure. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Do not love to see that, huh? Yeah, Ultimate Sparking is very good. I do think like you probably do the double strike first, but if it's just like a 35k double strike, it would have been the same outcome. So I don't think it's like a huge misplay. Actually, you know what? I would say this is actually better. Because you'd rather have the 3-drop rested. And we just use that to stun there. Because it's a little bit harder to remove the 5-drop, though I would bet a lot of money that Gogeta is in hand, right? But yeah, I think it's removal is going to be pretty clear here, and then you're going to be able to just have a lot of good interactions. As long as Gogeta's in hand, right? The card's not searchable. We've drawn a lot of cards, right? I would expect to have one copy in the top, half of our deck. We'll probably attack with Trunks first. Oh no, never mind. I would say like if we don't know what card we have, we'd attack with Trunks first. To maybe help draw into it. I would expect him to play 3 or 4 copies. All right, and this is where it gets, you know, Oh, we're spending one more turn in You're Not Awakened Yet jail. And it's just like such a slippery slope in this game, right? Where as soon as you're at 4, right, then they start hitting you mercilessly, right? It's either here where you're like you're too healthy or you're too damaged. It's really difficult to be stabilized in this game. But Bardock's making it look pretty easy. We've been at 4 life for most of this game. They've been prioritizing other swings, and we still have a pretty healthy hand size thanks to Goku GT drawing us every turn. I have not done the math, okay? So I don't know the real answer to this. But like how often do you see Bobbity on turn 2 when it's not searchable and you can only hard draw it after like 2 turns? Like best case you attack with leader twice. You go second, attack with twice, you get the draw, and like your 1 drop draws you a card, right? I would say it's like, what, 50-50? Yeah, I'd say it's like 50-50 that you see it or don't see it by turn 2. Let's see, you went 2-3 with top cool losses or barrier, Bobbity. Sorry, Clay. It's nice the 4 cost, but yeah, that is really nice. It makes ultimate sparking actually really, really good right now. Yeah, super combo. I mean, this is our first one, right? 6-drop Gogeta doesn't do anything. Like, we got an extra marker now. Like, everything's looking pretty good. Oh, we found him. Right on time. Yeah, we don't get to reset it because Gogeta prevents it. If you play something next turn, you can't attack with it, which just kind of defeats the purpose of the value. Why? Why? Because you have time to play it. That's why. So maybe next turn you can start making blockers. I think it's fine. I don't think it's a misplay. Like literally, what else are you doing this turn? This is nasty, though. This is pretty nasty. But you had like nothing else to do this turn. Like, just play it out on the board. I wouldn't classify as a misplay. So, what was the better play? To leave 2 energy open, doing nothing? It's fine. It's fine to play Bobbity out there if you have nothing else to do. Yeah, Bobbity is late. No, 100%. I was being sarcastic. Yeah, that card needed to be here a while ago. I wonder if we're going to attack with Trunks. We can play another Gogeta 6-drop. So he probably doesn't have cantrips. Like, what do you mean? The card is barrier. You want it on the board, so like you just play it on the board. Oh, this is gonna get another draw one. These pans are looking good. Just continual card draw is really nice. Yeah, I definitely might need to test out this Bardock list. It's been looking good against yellow. Oh, never mind. What is our hand then? That's just unfortunate. If we felt like we had to play 2-drop Buu. Yeah, I think this is looking like a Bardock W. I don't know. I wouldn't count. Oh, never mind. Recycling ultimate sparking. Pretty nasty. I don't know if I'd play out the Chi-Chi because it can just get rested, but whatever. We're just so far ahead as Bardock. There's no restanding. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. If you play like 5-drop Buu, the other thing that you play gets rested or can't attack with sparking. No, we've been talking about it all day. Yeah, it's not like strictly a Bardock only thing. But yeah, you attack with one of these 5-drops, and then you prevent the other one from being able to attack. Like, you'll be able to stun something, but like... And the only thing is that, like, if you have to be careful, like... Oh, no, but you can... I mean, you have a marker out. You can just use Pan to, like, bounce the thing back. Yeah, you just use sparking here, right? Don't... You know there's sparkings in hand. There's a marker right there. Or unless they're going for game. Alright, Gogeta can't attack. That doesn't really matter. I mean, again, we just have like so many attacks coming in. I think the only thing is that we have to like... We need to be able to find a way to make a marker without attacking with 4-drop Goku GT. Because like otherwise they get to just... Actually, they don't even... This Buu doesn't even have a blocker. What am I talking about? You don't have 2-drop property. Yeah, I think this is probably it. All right, we got 2-drop Bobby though. All right. If Tyler doesn't respect all of their cards getting tapped, don't attack with 4-drop Goku first. I know you're tempted to. Oh, never mind. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. Yeah. Technically, I would have... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I would have done it to the 5-drop and then bounced it back with Pan. We're still winning so much, though. 30. Yeah, this one you probably should just use the marker because you're gonna regenerate it with Goku. I still think like we should have like Gogeta'd the 5-drop Buu and then bounced the 4-drop back to hand. I don't think you're gonna get like super punished for it, but we get our marker back. Yeah, 30 to 20. We're gonna make a big 40. So I don't think you have a super combo. Oh, they do. All right, how many super combos have they used? They've used 1, 2. Another 30. $35, okay. If you get to 60, you win. Okay, which you will get to 60. I mean, you already got to 60. This is going to 80. GG. No, they had no combo left anyways. It's 2 other 4-drops. All right. Bardock's in finals. Made it. And let's see what's on the other side. Looks like table 1, Angel with Buu ended up winning. So it's going to be Buu versus Bardock, which is looking pretty good for Bardock. We've only got a couple minutes left in the round, so we'll just go back to me. Hello. Still me. Still me. We've got round 6. It's going to be our final round of the day in a minute. Again, if you guys are just stopping by, this is our SB01 triple winner box with obviously SB01 legal and obviously having yellow Majin cards legal right now as well. We did have a pretty wide selection of leaders so far, but our finals are going to be the Majin Buu that we just saw versus Bardock. So it's a mirror match for what we just saw. Cell is good against black, yeah, because you don't have like the protection for it. Top 8 deck list will be out tomorrow morning for that. So with Bardock in finals is going to be guaranteed, so we'll get to see that tomorrow. He destroys 2-cost trunks for free. I think that's true, but like at the same time, I don't think you should feel like you need to play 2-cost trunks. But I do think like Cell also has removal for like Gogeta and stuff, and for 4-drop Goku GT too. So I do think like it's a bit of a triangle, but I do think that Bardock having a good yellow Majin Buu matchup, from at least a good matchup from what we've seen, is enough to support it to exist in the format. But I'd have to see the deck against Cell for sure too, because the removal from that deck is tough. Yeah. Yellow Vegeta just isn't around. All right, 1 second. Oh, thank you very much. Here is also, you guys asked for Korean style chicken. Here it is. Thank you, Yomi. On a translucent plate. Woo! And no, it is a little bit warm. We're not going to eat it right now. But thank you very much, Yomi. And some translucent cucumbers too. Thank you. All right. Giblet's also there too. Cell is not defeated anymore. No, ended up losing in the previous round, or the other side of the undefeateds. Oh. But I also think, like, again, like Bardock was fortunate that 2-drop Bobbity didn't hit the field. It just, because of that, it let him like stall out against yellow. I also think that Boo probably should have like passed some turns and made it kind of weird. Like I think like attacking with the barrier Boo was a mistake, especially against Bardock that can pressure it for free, right? I think that was like a small misplay that they got punished for as well. So, how many games we got left going on? We are in time, or just like seconds away from it. We've got table 11, and then I'm gonna guess. It went this way. All right. We got one more table going on. Maybe they're in time. Yeah, we'll probably be fine. I think Yellow Vegeta. I don't like. It stinks to say this, but with you having just like such a brutal matchup into this deck specifically, it's going to be hard for you to get consistent in this meta, because I feel like if you play against 2 Boos, then you likely lose. Like you just can't go X1, right? Let's see. Corrosive Bullet, had fun tonight regardless of the outcome. Thanks for doing these. Great way to bring a community together. Well, always. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of like running tournaments and getting tournament results, and you know, people putting money where their mouths are for like what decks are viable or not. And you know, with us having some regionals in the next couple weeks and on the East Coast and at Gen Con at the end of the month too, I definitely wanted to have some results or like some practice for people to try that too. So I'm happy to do it. Yeah, Virginia. It's in Virginia. Yeah, I know a lot of people will be there this weekend. So. Yeah, so lost. Yeah, Trick, you got another Boo. If it was Cell, you maybe have a tough spot. All right. Well, we're waiting on, I think, just one match to finish here. Yeah, let me see. Let me see if I can peruse what this is looking like. Let me see. Then Janimba. Yeah, Cell lost. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Big J gonna be there too. I look forward to seeing the results. All right. It's another Vegeta match. It really just comes down to this. I mean, we can jump over here. This game's gonna end. If you return this one. All right, you got a blocker barrier Boo. Oh, there's so much barrier on board. That's insane. Now I guess we just got to see how many aggressive counter cards you have. Do you have a 10K? You do have a 10K. And at this point, you can combo off the Bobbity. Bobbity might have needed to have no counter. You know what I'm saying? Are we not going for game? I guess we don't have to. I suppose we do not have to. All right, hitting down to 1. This match is going to just take forever, huh? All right, gets rid of the 5-drop Buu. All right. We'll see if they decide to use a card to save it. They might not. Unless the card in hand is just really dead. All right. 20 to lead, and then... oh, hell, Rakshasha. Nasty. 45. Results of training, maybe? Oh, just going big 75 here. 10k, 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 5, yeah. Ain't gonna make it. Alright, Vegeta's able to beat the Buu, though. I don't think it's impossible, but, like, it's clear that a lot of things have to go your way if you're Vegeta still. And Vegeta's still, like, using the same kind of nonsense that you're using. Which is primarily blocker, barrier is a good combination. Because I think, like, Vegeta's, like, really favored into a lot of matchups that aren't Buu, right? So I think they're X1. I'll probably try to get some unique X2s on the page tomorrow, too, just because I know a lot of people want some of these more unique deck lists, so... There it is. Uh-oh. Yomi's cooking. Uh-oh. No, okay. We're fine. Oh! Yomi. It's the chicken. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a lot of smoke going on. Alright. Alright, we're going to figure this out. We'll be back. Round 6. See you guys then. Be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. No fire here. Except for this Bardock list. Boom! Bam! We're back. We're back. Yeah, save the boxes. Dang. Save the prizing! Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Well, we've got round 6. Finals today. Bardock versus Majin Buu. 1 leader. Not so surprising in finals. The other... a little surprising. I don't know. Let's just jump over there. All right, and we are at... All right, round 6. Let's see where our Bardock player Tyler is going to be. If he's going to be on the left or the right. All right, looks like he's going to stay on the right. And then on the left, we've got our undefeated Buu player so far. Trying to get the win here on our first week, and it's going to be Angel. There it is. All right. Goku for 1. Standard start. All right. Pretty standard start. We've got Fasha draw 1 and our Chi-Chi here too. This can get rested again by another Majin Buu, but if they're doing that, it just means that they aren't using their they're not playing a 2-drop Babidi, so that's generally a good trade, I find. All right, tacking into leader, going from 7 to 6. And I'm going to say likely playing 2-drop Babidi if we have it. Oh no, Piccolo Mini. Okay. Still no Babidi on curve here. All right, drawn 2. And pass him back. All right, heading down to 6. What would be a good play here? Son Goku GT, pretty strong here. Probably going to let us go down to 5. And next turn is pretty scary. Could be a Goku GT. I also wouldn't be like too upset about playing like a Pan. You kind of want to keep your marker though next turn, so whatever that means. All right. Getting the rest on the Chi-Chi is good. But again, like you're not really establishing anything with value here for Bardock, right? Or against Bardock, right? You're playing like a bunch of 1-drops. Bardock doesn't have like a great way to get rid of them. But like where's your like actual power on the board, right? There's a piece there. Yeah, good old discard 1. Draw 1. And I think like the big thing about this is that you're not going to have a great way to get rid of this and awaken in the same turn. The only way I could think is that if you have like 4-drop baby, which I think most these, I still expect them to play like 2 or 3 copies of that, because you could play that and then play like a 2-drop Pan and like awaken. Pan by itself is not terrible. It does put you 1 turn off from being able to use your Goku GT if you end up using the marker, but not awful. You still get the draw, and I think this is just like showing like maybe a weakness from Buu, is that like they're really important about their tempo. Oh, we're actually not going to get rid of it. Interesting. We also could have like a 10 times Kamehameha. Well, we have another one. That'll do it. That'll do it. That's pretty strong. Pan's definitely looking pretty strong today. All right, and now we have a 25. And look at like the board difference and like the hand difference too. Like we're gonna finally be able to awaken with Buu here, but you know, not really going the way that you hoped. And even if you did have 2-drop Bobbity here too, right? The fact that Pan can just reset the 3-drop that you played. And 30k here, and I think that's fine to use that 5k while we still can. Just because you know that there's a chance they can play 4-drop Buu next turn. And you're going to pass from there. I think that was a really good turn from Tyler. You did have to give up your marker, though, so that was a real cost, meaning that like Gogeta can't be played next turn. But at the same point, if they don't interact with your 2-drop Pans, those just represent draw 1s. And that's drawing card's good. What do you want me to say? And I think, yeah, defending this is pretty understandable. Buu does have 14 cards in hand, as shown by these lovely sleeves. There were some Aandroids, red and green ones, for sure. All right, this is a better card, I think, for this spot. I do think that you do defend these, though, if you can, though. Especially if you're able to generate a marker next turn, you can just put the Buu back into their hand, and you just get so much value from there. Double super combo is asking for a lot. 10 and 5 is also really good, too. Oh, we do actually get the removal for it. That's actually huge. Yeah, because then they can... Oh, no, they rest... Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think I definitely would have rested the Pan. It does mean that they have to like find a way to make a marker, but I'm pretty sure they have a 4-drop Sengoku GT in their hand by now. And that's going to be really huge for this spot. One thing that I would say that I think Buu's solved this issue. Yellow didn't always have a lot of good 10Ks that they were able to run. I think the more and more have shown up in the last couple months. But, you know, 25k used to be a lot more menacing because you don't always have a 10k. And half your 10ks you want to play out. Sengoku, 1-drop Frieza, right? Like, just really solid cards. All right, now this is what I was kind of worried about, right? Like, the fact that you get to use this Pan effect now to put the... Because this is 4 or less, right? Yeah, 4 or less is pretty good. Four or less is pretty good. Now you're pretty much converting this into a draw 2 now. All right, 5-drop or 5k from the old 3-drop Buu. 1-drop Goku just to use our energy while we can. End turn, draw 1. Again, looking pretty favored for Bardock for this one. And like, I kind of agree. Like, not seeing Bobbity makes it tougher. But like, what would Bobbity have done here? How would Bobbity have made this game different? I don't really think anything, right? All of our removal did not care if the card was active or rested. We still got removal of the card anyways, and we still kind of forced them to awaken, right? Ooh, final explosion. Obviously really strong, but at the cost of, like, you're not developing board once again. Thank you for the budget deck list. Yeah, I know a lot of people have been specifically looking for that, so I'm happy I was able to offer that to y'all. All right, we found time to play Bobbity, right? I feel like we probably could have kept another final explosion, unless like our hand is like really dead. I think we charged 2 ultimate sparkings. I think we only need to see 1 for this deck anyways, so like not crazy. Just 20, we're not using leader effect. Or sorry, the pan effect. I mean, we could go 20 here, make it 30 with Goku. Okay, never mind. Clearly, I do not know what I'm talking about, and that's fine. I'm not bothered. All right. Yeah, another Goku GT. Why not? Card's pretty good. All right, hit him down to 3. We have yet to use the marker. Oh, and that ends up being a really good thing with this Trunks GT. All right, draw 1 if we use the marker, which we didn't, which is fine. All right, Boo's in a tough spot. We do have 6 energy, but the fact that if we wanted to use like our 5-drop Boo to remove one of these bodies, we just simply can't right now. We'd have to do something like rest. Yeah, just Goku from board, right? Yeah. All right, 3-drop Boo. Add a 1 card from your life to your hand, then choose a 1 battle card. Your opponent's battle area, switch it to rest mode. I don't see this Majin Buu as often, but attacking into there, and then you get to KO a 2 or less, so pretty good there. I think the issue is that like you have like a weird one. They can't stun anything. Oh, you're letting it go. Wow. I would kind of expect that card to be kind of important here, but you know, I've been continually wrong. And we got 3-drop Boo here. Not a terrible card, but at the end, you know, I would kind of feel okay taking this. It's like a little bit risky. Nah. Using the Glorio, which I feel like Glorio is less good in this current meta, but it's still a 10k that you want to run. All right, well, we're at 7, 8 with marker. We're gonna attack first, and again, like the fact that all of our attacks are like 25k plus means that they don't get any free blocks with this 3-drop. All right, look at the top card of our deck, deciding if we want to keep it there or not. I wish the game had like a better animation to say if you keep it on top or bottom. Double 5k is not confidence. All right, perhaps 6-drop Gogeta now. Surely we've seen it. Sure. You know what though? I think this is fine. Let's just end turn, draw 3. Play another one. Like this too. Maybe our hand was really that bad, and we just have so many zero costs. Surely we don't have another one. Surely. All right, we've got the energy marker again. If we have another Goku GT, we end turn draw 3 cards. Which you know what? I'm kind of inclined to say that they might have, based on how they're playing and whatnot. All right, just the Son Goku GT. All right, 25k. We'll just block and discard here. All right, we got the block. We got the restand. And I think I'm sure we have a sparking in hand and we're just going to wait. All right, and a Chi-Chi. Which, oh. You know what? I kind of like this play. Just give me one more card from your hand. You're the one who's like worst off. I get full value from my Chi-Chi. This is pretty nasty. Just a 5k. All right. I think that's fair. I think putting them down to 4 cards in hand or getting the Buu off the board, totally worth it. Especially when we're drawing 2 more cards. We're at 4 life. Good trade. All right. We're probably like wishing we had that final explosion right now. Getting rid of 2 Gojitas or Goku GTs would be really nice. We might have another one for all I know. But again, it's expensive, and then it prevents us from playing another 3-drop or charging a Babidi 2-drop. Energy absorption. Okay, that does stun one of them, so that is good. Gets you a draw 1. If you're able to, establish a 4-drop at all, being able to like stun another one is good too. We'll attack there. Probably, yeah, Hercule just before you rest everything else on the board. Though I think they would have played the 4-drop if they had it already. They charged a 4-drop a couple turns ago though, so like I would have expected to see at least one already. All right, 25k. We're just happy to be a 4-life leader. All right, 1-drop into Majin Buu Kid. Into 4-drop. Okay. So you're going to be able to stun both Goku GTs. All right. Likely sparking to get out and stun the... Yeah. And we use the marker. Yeah, use it on the Buu there. Oh, man, 2 cards in hand. Oh boy, the super combo. Yeah, we'll stun the Goku GT. That's fair. You should 5-5. You know what? You got him. You got the fascia. Yeah, if we've got Gogeta, it's going to be pretty tough to recover from this. Oh, we just charged a Gogeta, so clearly we have another one. All right, think about the block here. And again, we only have 5k on board. We've seen them resolve this effect like 0 times a day. Put him down to 1. All right. All right, 25, making a big 30, asking for a super combo. 25, 30, 35. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, 2 drop. All right. Deciding just, I guess, going for game. I mean, we just need 2 attacks, right? At this point. Yeah. And then we might still have 6-drop Gogeta anyways. Yeah. And that should be it. We have our winner tonight. Yeah, Foster here just to get like the extra draw, just to get draw 2 at the end. 45, 55, 65. We saw our super combos too. No combo in hand, and Tyler's done it 6-0 with Star Deck 5 Bardock for tonight's tournament. Congratulations, Tyler. Super fun deck. And really cool to see it in action. Really, really, really cool. GG's. GG's. Well, Tyler, I hope you're happy. I also hope you live in North America. Just for shipping purposes. But, you know, I'll get you your prizing anyways, no matter what. That's going to be it for us tonight. I know a lot of you guys are looking forward to seeing the deck here. So we'll have that out tomorrow morning, like at 7 a.m. So make sure to check that out. It'll be on Eggman Events. I'll probably have a video out at the same time as long as I can spend the time for it too. But a lot of fun, and I really appreciate you guys supporting these events, making sure there was a full 64. And I'll likely try to have another one in the next couple days. Between now and Gen Con, it's going to be pretty busy for me. Just a lot of things going on, including a kind of a new refresh. Like, I wouldn't say like it's a 2.0, but we've been working on some website updates that we're trying to push live this month too, and just kind of a lot of other things. So don't be upset if I don't have another one for a little bit, but I do want to have one, and we'll keep you updated on when that will be, and you guys will know as well. So thank you again. I really appreciate all you guys hanging out. I also want to say big thank you to our judge as well. Big thank you to Jamie. Yes, Jamie. Sorry, Jamie, for spending their evening with us today. They're getting paid as well. I pay my staff, but I really appreciate he came in last moment, and you know, I would not be able to do this event without them. So I really, really appreciate it. So other than that, I hope you guys have a good one. Again, all of top 8 will be on the website tomorrow. If there are any like unique X2 deck lists in the top 16, I'll probably put those in there as well. And I'm looking forward to seeing what those results, just like you guys are. I'll just get them a couple hours earlier. So that's going to be it for me. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.